Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sandbox Saturday stream. I am Alex Florez, aka Kamisazi, joined here in voice, mind, and body by Lucas is right. Hello, Lucas.
Hey, man, how are you today?
I'm doing great. And in voice, mind, and soul by Joseph, the Vision X Matting.
My body is ethereal. Ooh. I'm not even real.
It's true, his body is ethereal, meaning it's out of this world.
Oh.
Yeah, I meant to say incorporeal, but you're right. Good call.
Gotcha.
I like it.
Good save. Got him. Good save from Lucas. All right. So we are going to be doing another game building stream here today. First, we've got some announcements. Thank you for bearing with us. We had some technical difficulties getting started, but we are all good to go now. So we've got a special stream coming up next week. I haven't told Lucas and Joe about this yet, so we're busy doing other things before the stream. So next week I don't have my phone here, so we might have a special guest. I haven't checked Discord to make sure. Maybe we have a special guest. Did he reply?
Dun dun dun.
No, he will not. Okay.
I don't know.
So we're not going to have a special guest, but we are going to have a special stream teaching you how to get some cool stuff if you have access to it. So VoxEdit, who's a longtime partner of ours here at the Sandbox, is getting ready to release their Phase 1 avatars. This means that people who hold VoxEdit NFTs are going to start being able to use them in-game as avatars pretty soon. Now phase one is not playable avatars. These are NPCs. So if you hold VoxEdit, you're actually going to be able to take these phase 1 characters and put them into your game as an NPC. And I believe holding them, you might actually get avatar access also. I believe that's in the works. I should know better because I've actually been working on this the whole time, but my brain is not fully caffeinated yet, so I may not be stating this all correctly, but I will have all the details all the details on Saturday when we teach you how to claim your VoxEdit NFTs. So there's a cute little video here. VoxEdit is coming to the Sandbox. While that's playing, what's up? What's up, Lucas?
I was going to say, have they already taken their snapshot for this? Because I'm sure a number of people are going to ask.
Not yet. That is the next tab here. So we've got another announcement here from VoxEdit. It's not a snapshot, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So there is a snapshot for the next thing going on, which is where my brain went. But for these particular things, for this whole entire army of characters you see here, what these are is if you're holding a VoxEdit NFT, you will be able to claim this. Their site will check if you're holding this NFT, and you'll be able to claim. And the claim is only available to the first person who claims it. So if you're not interested in the Sandbox, then why are you watching this stream? But if you're a VoxEdit holder and you're not interested in the Sandbox, you don't have to claim the Sandbox NFT.
Okay.
Should you resell it, the next person who owns it could claim that Sandbox NFT. So this is an opportunity for people who are interested in the Sandbox and VoxEdit to grab some of these. And I think I'm not sure. We'll check on this for the Saturday stream next week. You may be able to check if the Sandbox NFT related to a specific VoxEdit NFT has already been claimed.
Cool.
So there's these are archetypes of the various VoxEdit, because there's I think 6,300 and I want to say 16, but I might not have the number right. 6,300. It doesn't tell me the actual total. 6,312 VoxEdit NFTs. All these awesome looking different characters. We got robots. We got pirates. We got flowing hair ladies. We've got people with burgers as hats and
The
all
sky's
sorts
the
of
limit.
glowy things. There's all sorts of crazy fun stuff going on with these. They're very cool to look at. They got this nice 3D renderer here. You got an interactive render. You can activate different backgrounds and pets and music, and it's very cool. You can even, I believe, download these if you own them. That you get access to grab these and do like your own renders and stuff with them. So very cool ecosystem that they have set up there. So if you, like I said, if you're holding one of these, you can go to their claim site, which we will teach on the next stream, and you'll be able to claim your Sandbox NFT related to these. And like I said, they're archetypes, so that they're not an exact one-to-one match. They are, like, if it's a common one, there might be like 20 different one-of-one VoxEdit NFTs that get the same one Sandbox NFT, but there's still like 150 of these about. So lots of variety there. And like I said, these are phase 1 avatars. So you will have an NPC, you can put it in your game, and it's eventually going to be connected up to the avatar system. So you'll be able to play as this character. In the future, we do plan to have a phase 2 avatar, which is going to be one-to-one matches for every single VoxEdit. But there's a lot of detail going on with all these guys, so it takes some time to convert all of these into our avatar ecosystem, because there's just so many different features and stuff. So anyway, we're really excited. That's been a long time coming. VoxEdit community and Sandbox community have been waiting for that for a while. But go ahead, grab a VoxEdit if you want. That is their collection on OpenSea right there. And then the second part of this that we're also going to be talking about on Saturday is Saturday next week is their Cypherine artifacts. This is a snapshot. You got to purchase a Voxel between May 17th and June 9th at 9 p.m. UTC. And if you get
5 days left.
Yep, 5 days left. Then you'll be able to receive the corresponding sword and shield set. So this is also a claim through their website. And you can get rare, super rare, and ultra rare weapons, swords. We can actually take a look at them real quick because I already got some, I think.
Say what?
Yeah. So if I forgot I'm Snoop. Let's see how Snoop looks with this stuff. So we got, whoops, I meant the shield. Where'd the shield go?
The answer is Snoop looks good because he looks good in anything.
That is true. He looks particularly good with this glowy purple sword.
He does. It's quite
matches the
dashing
pants,
with him.
Yeah.
I was just about to say.
Yeah.
That was a little happy accident.
We got a shield. And then I've got this other set here, which is similar, a little bit fancier, a little bit more glowy glows going on. Some more animations. And so that's what that set is. We showed this on stream before, got airdropped these massive weapons. Look at the size of this axe.
They're really big.
Like, it doesn't, you can't even see the whole thing in the preview. It gets cropped off at the bottom there.
You don't need to see it all. It's just, there it is.
Yeah.
It goes underground a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's kind of like looking at a whale. You know it's majestic, but you can't see the whole thing at once.
Right. Until it whacks you in the head, right?
Yeah, murder.
All right. So, join us next week. We'll go over how to claim those things, but make sure that if you are interested in this, you got to pick those up before the June 9th at 9 p.m. UTC. I believe that was the date I said there. All right.
Yeah.
So let's get into building. Last week, we did a special sword in VoxEdit. It's been a while since I've worked in VoxEdit extensively on stream. So we animated this.
Lucas, I want to answer this question here live if we can. On
cool.
voice.
Yeah.
On
Sure.
voice.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Go for it.
So the question has come over on twitch.tv from Bari. And the first question was, I have a question. How will the Sandbox team fix the fact that one person can complete all quests on 5 or 10 or more accounts? And the answer is that we have, as Lucas had mentioned in text, various methods to find multi-account users, from IP address related informations, from my brain just left me because I'm in
Were
the
you going to say
future.
a country or?
Yeah,
Well, one of the
like
things that I
country,
was told
region,
was-
that sort of thing.
Yeah.
We also have like there's a certain amount of frequency from regions that can be a tell as well. But most often, or rather than most often, I want to say that KYC is a method that we will be employing in the near future.
Mhm.
That will eliminate all of these sorts of things. So as we are currently managing these on a reasonable use case basis to make sure that a family that lives in the Philippines that might have 4 or 5 people living there, we may consider that, and based on the timeline in which they complete these tasks, see if it is reasonable or unreasonable to do so. If it's an individual completing those tasks rapidly, right, within a minute, 5 minutes, something like that, right, we may see that as like, oh, that's obviously not a valid entry. But we eliminate this issue with the use of KYC because we know that each individual account is a verified individual human. And that will be coming very soon.
Thank you very much, Joseph. This is a very thorough answer.
A fountain of knowledge.
Not at the beginning, man. Let me tell you, my brain just went like, nope.
But you got there eventually. Like, you started running
Yeah.
the race, you stumbled a little bit, but you kept
There we
going, and
go.
eventually,
There we go.
record-breaking time.
Are you collecting MAC addresses? MAC addresses are automatically incorporated with every packet that you send over the internet, if you didn't already know. VAITFO over on Twitch.
Shivartis? I'm not sure I'm saying it right. So I will be sending out any remaining hats tomorrow, Sunday. I usually do it on Sundays because it's the best time for gas, usually. So you should be getting it tomorrow. So GS, can we expect parent verified KYC for minors? Seems it would have to come from Sandbox, as wallets don't offer it. So I believe that would be the case. Technically, the TOS on Sandbox right now, I believe, is
18 plus.
Is 18 plus. I'm not sure if that's gonna stay that way forever. I know that we've got a lot of teens and younger people who are interested in building in the ecosystem. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the plan is for that. I'm sure it'll be clear when it becomes enacted. What is the next color for Wizzy hats? As Joe said, not many green left. Can it be purple, please?
You already did Wizzy the purple.
No, for the hat.
Oh, hats.
For the hat.
Hats, yes. My apologies.
Yeah, I think we could probably do purple next. I don't for the hat release order on colors, I don't have a particular order in mind. Yeah, why not purple? We can do purple next.
All right.
Yeah, it was easy.
I like that.
Sometimes you ask, and sometimes you get what you ask for. So yeah. We'll do purple
Shot
next.
your shot. It worked.
Yeah, there we go. So what I've done here is I've taken the bone dagger that we made last week, which you can still find on the Sandbox Marketplace if you want to grab one. I don't know how many are left. I think still most of them are left. We didn't drop live on the stream, so it wasn't like as hype as when we do the Wizzy hats. But it's there if you want to grab one. And we've kind of placed it with this skeleton here, so it stands out of the water. It's very clear where it is. Yeah, and we've got the collection here. So now we should be able to run down into our secret area. We want to check that the collision works on this because we've got other objects around it. We want to test to make sure players can successfully pick it up, and they can. And now Snoop has got an enchanted bone dagger.
Well done, Snoop. You just started, and you've already got an enchanted dagger. You are well on the way to success.
There we go. All right, and then what we made on the stream before that was this this system to recover lost blocks, because anytime you got some sort of physics going on, there's a chance that a player's gonna pop it into the wall and it's gonna go flying into the underworld. So we had already made them return if we dropped them into the lava, but the other one didn't come back because it's now stuck inside the walls here. We might be able to see it if we go like this. It's probably all the way down. Oh, no, it's right there. So it didn't even fall all the way down to the lava underneath. So what we did is we made this merchant here that we talked to him. And you say, I lost my crate. And he's like, don't worry, I got you.
I got you, boo-boo.
Yeah. And then he brings them back, and now we can stack them and mess it up.
The bots on YouTube are relentless today.
Oh, gosh. You got that covered?
I do. But
Thank you.
We've literally, I think it's like 6 or 7 already. Different ones that have jumped in. Keep blocking them. Keep coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta admire the determination, but wow.
Do I, though? Do I really?
No, you don't. You really don't.
All right. I keep on stacking these crooked. They're just... Yeah, we're going to reset the puzzle. I'm having a harder time with this than I did the other day. Come on. That was accidental.
Oh, I thought you were doing it on purpose to reset them completely.
No. Well, when I drop him into the water, it is, but I accidentally threw it into the great unknown.
I saw that. You just yeeted that into nowhere.
It goes really fast.
Yeah,
there we
impressive.
Go. All right,
Alex,
and then
sir,
what's up?
can you do me and the entire internet a favor?
Yes.
For the duration that YouTube is awful. No offense to the real people who are on YouTube, but the bots. Could you just turn off the chat thing on the screen?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just so that, we don't get our Twitch friends being like, oh, what's that link? Let me go over there.
Yeah. So when you ban them on Restream, it does clear it from the chat log on on the visible, but
the problem
you
is
get
that
to
when
it.
you do that, when you do ban them on Restream, you'll never see them again if they come through and post again.
That's
somehow.
true. Yeah.
So we ran into that last week. So
That's why we can't have nice things.
yeah, they're literally the reason we can't have nice things. Yes.
All right, and then to finish off this puzzle, we added a little quality of life. There is a little grabbable ladder that's invisible right at the edge of the drawbridge here. So that way we make sure that people can grab on if they don't quite hit the jump just right. They stack up. Nice and neat. I am having issues with this jump today. It's just me. Because this works fine from the last time we tested it. I'm just there we go. I'm just not fully committing to the jump, I guess. All right. How does one pay for free followers?
I mean,
How does
you
one
pay
kill
$0.
that,
It's,
You get what you pay for?
You just say, I paid for that. And then they're like, it was free. And you say, yes, but I paid everything it costs,
All right. So
I have no idea what's going on. I love it.
I don't know.
Just made words happen. Just make words happen, all right? That's what I do.
Me, I'm no word good, so...
My friend Steve just received a coin from Extra Life Charity for raising $10,000.
Wait, is this a physical coin in the real world, or is this like
a physical coin? Like they sell
like a challenge coin.
When I retweet. Yeah.
Cool.
Like I'm just
nice. Where's your coin?
Are you jealous, Joe? Do we need to win you a coin?
We raised almost $10,000 last year.
Yeah,
this
we'll
year.
collect as a team. We raised it with Steve. Yeah, but this year we raised $6,000 and $6,042, I think, or $6,004.20.
What you're saying is we
Oh,
need to
yeah,
crush Steve. Got it.
We need to
Let's do
crush
it.
Steve with
Yeah.
donating money to children's charities. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. Let's destroy him. I'm in.
With charity.
Yes. With kindness. Kill him with, crush him with kindness. There we go. Yeah.
All right, so one issue we need to address here. Right at the start of the map, we've got a location that you can't escape from. So we're gonna close that up. We're gonna make it so people can't fall in there.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna line this up with the edge here. That should be enough. I think we can move the building back a little bit so it doesn't peek out of the front. And that enclosure should be, not enclosure, what's the word I'm looking for? That wall should be enough. Yeah, so the collision box on it is actually pretty big. So there's no place to fall into here anymore. Okay, we can fall in there, but we can die that way. That's fine. And we are gonna one of the last phases of all of this is putting invisible walls. It's gonna be really hard to work around the invisible walls if we were putting them up the entire time building this game. So it's a lot easier to do that stage last because then we're not trying to work around them. They're not getting in the way of doing things. And we may have certain areas that we want to establish, areas to get around things, like this, this hidden area down here. We don't want to block those off too early. All right. So I'm thinking the next
for you when you got a sec.
Yeah, what's the question?
From Roxy Miguel over on Twitch, they're asking, please, can you give us an explanation about toggle behavior, how it works with other components or other behaviors, specifically with basic platform component. I tried to combine those two to activate and deactivate a basic platform.
Okay, yeah, sure. So the component only influences the behavior. Your other components on that same object still run, even if the behavior is disabled. So let's take this platform here. This one is one of my favorites. And we're just going to make it move back and forth between these two parts here. So
that's a cool platform.
It is a cool platform. I love these chains. These big chunky chains. So we are going to make it a basic platform, and we are going to make it move. We'll say, oh, that's the wrong dimension. I meant Z. And it should go the other way. It's a little bit too far. All right. So it's just to kind of scoot us back and forth from one section to the other here. We're going to slow it down and no wait duration. All right. So we add the toggle behavior component. And we're also going to add, another component to it to show that the other components still work. So we're going to add a speaker component to it, and it's going to say, press the lever to move the platform, or to turn the platform on and off. What's the action? It's not press. You press a button. You
depress.
No, for a lever.
Oh, you pull.
Pull. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. It's going to detect entity of the avatar, and we do not want it to turn to look at the avatar. Although this gives me another idea for having a moving platform that you can steer by looking a certain direction. Remember in Super Mario 64, you'd go down underground and you'd get on top of like a dinosaur, like a Loch Ness monster kind of. You'd stand on its head, and whichever direction you face is the direction it kind of turns in.
I don't remember that function of it, but
I think it might just move in a circle. But I think you steer it based on the direction you're looking in. But I'm wondering if I use a look at player. If I use a look at player, will it turn a moving platform? I'm not sure how that will work, but I'm curious to know. We'll experiment with that in a minute here. So we've got this, and we need to set the initial behavior state to off. Otherwise, the platform's going to start moving before we switch the lever. And we've got trigger as our message here, and we're going to hit play. And we haven't built the lever yet. So why did I put it way over there? Then I have to solve the whole jump puzzle. Let's not do that. We're going to move it over here. Okay. All right. Now we don't have to solve the jump puzzle every time we want to test this. All right.
Solid.
So we can see that the platform is not turning because we didn't use the face player component. And it says pull the lever to turn the platform on and off. All right, now we need to build the lever itself. And we're going to grab a lever. And we are going to just put it on the platform. Like so. Like that. Now we need to go into our hierarchy here, this button right next to my head. And if we go all the way to the bottom, we should see the last two things that we added are the continental floating pillar and the ancient lever. We're going to drag and drop ancient lever onto, you see that blue highlight? So we want not the line in between, but we want the whole asset name highlighted here. And now we can see that it's got this little L bracket indicating that it's a child of the platform because we want it to move with the platform. It doesn't have to move with the platform. You could have levers on either side of this chasm as like almost like an elevator call to activate it. That's actually a good idea depending on how you want to set up your game to have, like a real life elevator. If you just had the button on the inside of the elevator, you have no way to call the elevator. So in this case, you've got the button inside the elevator, and then you could get stuck, on the other side if you accidentally deactivate this platform or if you jump off of it at the right time or something. So just something to keep in mind. You can trigger this platform to turn on and move with multiple objects. It doesn't have to be just this lever. Anything that sends this message trigger will turn the platform on and off. And I think that's actually, I don't think we need to change any settings here. It's just going to send that trigger message. Excuse me. So let's run up to here. And we pulled the lever, and now it's moving back and forth. And that was it. Easy peasy. We got some bots to get rid of on YouTube there.
Yeah, we're already all over it.
Thank you.
Sick 'em.
And then we can turn the platform off.
Got him.
So there's other ways that you can trigger this behavior. Like I said, we could duplicate this object and put it on either side of the chasm. So let's say you moved over, and then let's say you jumped at some point, and now the platform is way over here, and you need to get back. Well, now you can pull the lever over here, and it will turn back on.
The same person asks, what if I want to stop at the end without doing nothing? Okay.
With doing nothing, yeah. So gotcha. What you can use there is speaker components. So we can go we're just going to grab a tile here. And we'll put a tile. Put a tile here. We may need to move exactly where they are. And the behavior on them, the component is going to be a speaker component. And we'll have it, I like testing the speaker components by having them actually say something, because if I see the text box, then I know that it triggered successfully. That's one way you can troubleshoot that your speakers are sensing what they need to. And then you can have it not say anything later on. But this is almost like like a test light, if you will. It's going to detect entity, and it's going to detect this platform. So this platform has the tag basic platform. Platforms is an easy one. So we're going to target tags platforms. And you would want to have a unique tag if you've got this in multiple places, unless you wanted them all to turn off. So if you've got multiple platforms, you want to tag them each uniquely, so that way these sensors are sensing only the tag that they're supposed to be sensing, and only sending messages to that specific platform. So you're not accidentally turning off all platforms in your game just because this one platform got too close to a tag. Or got too close to a speaker component. So we are going to put the detection range way down. Actually, I think we found on the stream 2 weeks ago that it's actually the middle point, the origin of the objects that the speaker component is looking for. So we actually want to move it a little bit closer. And then we are going to detect entity platforms. When it detects the entity, it's going to send the message to stop, which we're going to say, there's stop right there. Stop works. And then we're going to put on the toggle behavior turn off message is stop. Now, the issue that we might run into here is that it's going to be stopping it's going to stop before it starts, sort of, or we're going to hit start and it's going to stop immediately. I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. But we're going to test it. It might be like a timing thing. It might work out. We may need to make this behavior more complicated. And we know that the origin is going to be right here. I'm just going to use my finger on the monitor to line this up.
Do that all the time.
I don't do it as often as I probably should. It would my life would be easier if I would think to do that more often. Instead, I do it the hard way. All right, so when we hit start, I have a feeling, it didn't stop. I'm guessing that we need to move that in a little bit. Let's double check. It's message when spotted, platforms, detect entity. All right, it's not detecting the platform entity. Oh, you know why? Because it's way down here. The origin of the object is way down there. So we actually need to move these down to match that. All right, we're gonna do the finger on the origin, and that should cross paths now. I'm going to see if I can put an offset on the message here. Can I do that? I think I can, right? Maybe not. I guess the message just goes right above the head. All right. So we probably won't be able to see the message, but I have a feeling that this platform's not going to actually start, or it'll stop. It'll start and then stop immediately. Yeah. Okay. We're not going to use this platform because it's too tall, or we can just raise it up. There. and we're gonna just build some stairs to it. Just because it's difficult with how tall this platform is to see where the trigger is gonna need to line up.
Hey, you guys ever get really old?
No.
I stood up for a second, get a little drink of water, and my hip just went boom.
It exploded.
Not like a pop, like a goof, like a, I don't know how to describe that sound. Like I'm like, that can't be good. That could not be good. Like it's fine. I
don't really associate that with age. I associate that with
like that was crazy, dude.
Okay, so it
doesn't sound like fun.
It is triggering the message. You can see it saying off. But for whatever reason, this platform is not responding to it. So let's double check our logic here. It's sending stop. Platforms, detect entity.
Julia says there's a dance you do to fix that. I don't know. I think the dance was pain. I don't know.
Oh, a dance too. I thought because I said stop. Yeah. There's a dance to make it stop.
All right, stop.
Pop it back.
Hammer time. Oh, right. Web3 asks over on youtube.com. Joe, Lucas, my tweet went out on the Snoop Dogg contest, but it didn't work. What do I do? And the answer is that make sure that when you send out that tweet for the Snoop Dogg contest, you add more words to it, because Twitter might think you're a robot because you and thousands of other people have put out the exact same tweet. So Twitter can do this feature called shadow banning your tweet, meaning you're the only person who can see your tweet, and our systems will not be able to see your tweet. So put some more stuff at the end, like, hi, my name is Web3 and I like cookies. And that will help you.
Web3 does like cookies.
I imagine if they don't, then
I don't want to be friends with them.
Best of luck in your endeavors.
Yeah. But just be successful elsewhere.
Yeah, not here. I mean, no, but stay here though.
We kid Web3.
Speaking of cookies, I bought some of those Goody Girl cookies. Did I tell you about these, Lucas?
No, you didn't. Please tell me more.
Goody Girl cookies are a gluten-free version, which at its face makes me go, no. But I had them, and they're magical, of Girl Scout Thin Mint cookies.
Oh.
And now I am going to go get them and bring them back to my desk to devour a sleeve of them.
But that's what you do. You don't open a sleeve and then not finish it.
Yeah.
That's crazy talk.
Yes. All Can your followers see your shadow banned tweets? No, that's what I mean. Shadow banned means that they ought not to be able to be seen.
All right, we got it figured it out. So what was happening was the message, and this is one of these quirk things that you just kind of have to get used to, is that the message when a speaker component sees you only happens when it displays the message. So if the message is already being displayed, if I should clarify, if the speech bubble is already being displayed, the message does not get sent out until the speech bubble goes away, and then it senses the entity again. So we start moving, it displays the speech bubble, and the platform stops. And in the meantime, the other speech bubble has gone away, but you can see that this speech bubble stays. So we've got a 1 second hide, which is the lowest we can make it. Besides 0, I think 0 would be too short. We can try it. We'll see what happens with 0.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. See what happens.
Auto hide delay is 0.
It's not like our hips are gonna explode.
These hips lie.
Never.
Did I just? I just skipped the Okay, that's something to test for. I was able to skip past the checkpoint there. All right. So it is not displaying the speech bubble. And now when I activate the platform. Oh, okay. We just had to keep punching it. Over and over and over. See, we just inch. And then eventually we go. So that's not what we want. The 1 second delay is best in this case. So we do auto hide delay 1 second for both of these sensors. All right. So they line up to the origin point of this platform. So if we look at where this platform ends up, we can see it ends up right here. And we want the edge of this sensitivity radius to cover that origin point. And now when we play, the speech bubble is already displaying for this platform, and it's going to keep displaying because it is seeing the platform the whole time, which means it's not sending out that message constantly. We activate the platform, it moves, the other speech bubble appears, it turns it off, and in the meantime, the other speech bubble on the other side has gone away. And now we can just keep on going back and forth. We've got a convenient little back and forth system. And, oh, I think it did not activate. So you want to make sure that it takes more than 1 second for your platform to travel across, because if somebody hits the button and then goes back, it's actually gonna bounce off the other side because the other speech bubble hasn't gone away. So we're going to make the platform a little bit slower. Let's see. Yeah, 2 meters a second. So it should take 3 seconds for us to travel back and forth because it's going 6 meters, which should be enough time for that speech bubble to go away. Yep. What's up?
Alex, you did not tell me that this was an option, and I am upset. Not really, but I am upset. Julia G. Julia in the chat says
for what?
Says that she wrapped into her contract working for the Sandbox game that she gets cookies.
I
Alex,
was not.
where
I have not seen her contract. I did not make her contract.
But you're the cookie deliverer, Alex. Is what I'm hearing.
I thought it was a friendship thing. Now that I know I'm legally obligated to do it, I'm kind of annoyed. Now I'm mad. I was giving cookies out of the goodness of my heart, but now I know that I'm being forced to do it.
Before he wanted to, and now
there was love in those cookies before, and now there's nothing but pain and hate. These are going to be the bitterest cookies you've ever had.
What do you mean? Look what I did, Julia. I just wanted some cookies.
You revealed the secret. You got greedy for cookies, and now you messed it all up for Julia.
Whoa.
No, whoa. Julia messed it up for herself. She shouldn't have said anything. She had a sweet deal. She should have just let sleeping dogs fly.
I was just hype. I wanted some cookies. I'm eating cookies, and I still want your cookies.
Wow.
So what I do to like foil any attempts at a diet on myself is for me, Nestle Toll House cookies are just the best cookie recipe. I usually make it from scratch, but who has time to do that all the time? So you get those it's a bar of pre-perforated cookie so that you can just kind of break off of the dough. Yeah. And keep it in the fridge, and you make sure you have a toaster oven. And then you just cook them in the toaster oven because you don't have to wait for the oven to preheat, and you can do like 2 or 3 cookies, and you have fresh cookies in like 15 minutes.
Wow.
You got to make sure to turn down the heat because I think the cookie package says something like 350 degrees for like 15 minutes or something. I don't remember the exact numbers. It will burn the cookies because a toaster oven is much closer heat than a conventional oven. So you turn it down to like 200 degrees or 250 degrees. Your toaster oven may vary. And cook it for only like 8 to 10 minutes or something like that.
That's it, chat. I'm going to put a toaster oven on top of my mini fridge here at the desk now.
I mean, why wouldn't
Just
you?
fresh baked cookies all day long.
Get mad about it. I don't have to go anywhere.
And
You know what I mean?
still need to let them cool for like 5 minutes if you don't want like
No, you
lava
don't.
hot
Okay, first of
cookie
all,
dough in the middle.
don't
That's why
judge
it's on
me.
top of the mini
I'm a
fridge.
masochist, bro. Oh, that's
But
a
then you
good
can't
idea,
taste them.
Lucas.
What?
No, I could take out the thing and put it straight into the mini fridge.
Then
and
they
chill
cool
the
down
cookies.
faster. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
There you go.
Always
I
thinking.
actually
Always
put.
thinking.
Okay, you want another pro tip?
oh.
Put aluminum foil on top of your little tray that goes in the toaster oven, because then you can just take the aluminum foil off, and you're not putting an entire thick aluminum tray in your fridge and heating up the inside of your fridge.
Here's the thing. You can actually, if you fold the edges of the aluminum up a little bit and roll it on itself, it'll create little handles, and it cools off so quick that the second you take that out, if you give it like a few seconds, you can just grab the aluminum directly with your hands.
Yeah, that's sort of what I do. We've got these little. My wife used to work at a restaurant, and they had these little. It's a piece of silicone, and it's like an oven mitt, but it doesn't cover your whole hand. It's
Just the tips.
It doesn't even cover the tips of your fingers. It's like a castanet.
Yeah. I don't know what that word means, but yeah.
The little clappy clap instruments that you put between your fingers.
Ah.
I'm gonna just
Like
Google that.
A castanet. It's so I can't. They call them hot hands, I think, something like that. I don't know. Ask my wife.
I love.
So it's just
Okay.
it's like it's a little piece of
Zoidberg
silicone
gloves. Exactly.
about this big with just enough for the thumb on the other side. So you just your fingertips, from the pressure of your fingertips, you're just holding on to the edge of the plate or the tray or whatever. And they work really well when you work in a restaurant, where instead of taking oven mitts on and off constantly, you just grab it. So, and that's oftentimes what they use to like carry out hot plates and stuff too. So
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's
we have a
usually
couple of those
using
at home.
Just enough room to get the tip in there.
So do you remember when?
The edge of the plate, just enough to
Okay.
get the edge of the plate in there.
Yeah.
Remember when I totally derailed this production and you were actually teaching people good skills, and then you know?
Yeah,
You start talking about cookies?
Whoa. Hey, we're
Cookies
still
are
teaching
skills.
good skills here. This is now cooking stream. We're talking about baking tips, right?
Everyone loves cookies.
Did people not learn things just now? Chat, are you disappointed with what you've learned or have not learned right
Are
now?
you not entertained?
Be like, I'm a 3-star Michelin chef. What is? Get out of here! Like,
I do have a question I'd like to ask.
what's that?
Okay. A couple people in the chat have already asked it, and they're wondering if they have multiple Snoop Dogg avatars in their wallet, will they be able to earn more rewards? Will it be incrementally increased by the amount of avatars one individual holds?
I do not know the answer to that one. I imagine it's per account.
Yeah, so my
Not
recommendation was to people who asked this yesterday was to go check the Doggies official Discord, because unfortunately, as we get further and further through the process here, we're going to have more and more partners with more and more varied deals and details that is going to be impossible for one human being to manage all of that knowledge.
That's fair.
This is why I originally got Joe on stream with me.
Yep. Now,
This is
you
why
know,
Joe
we
is
have-
here, because I couldn't remember everything anymore and couldn't get to
Yeah,
all the
we've
questions
already,
fast enough.
for the Doggies specifically, we have like an advisory team that we like help their team with the questions that their team can't answer, because it is that, you know, there's a lot to know, a lot to go around. So their official Discord, I think you can find them through the Sandbox Discord.
I think the
But-
announcement for... I'll check the medium. You keep
Yeah, there you
talking.
go. Okay. Talk.
Go.
Talk.
Or not. You don't have to keep
I
talking.
don't know what to say. You know what I mean?
I
was like, that was it.
interrupted
That
you. I
was
thought you were going to finish your
end of
sentence.
No, Web3, I know. I should know everything. You're right. That's my gimmick. But
is.
All right.
but sometimes, you gotta give up. I'm not give up per se, but you gotta give up and go like, okay, there can be other experts. Let me defer some of this knowledge down to that source.
For shame, there is not a link to the Discord on the Medium for it. Let's see.
I'm gonna just open the OpenSea, and in the OpenSea, it's gonna have a Discord link, and I'm gonna share this Discord link to
do
the
that.
chat, because that's how I'm not actually smart. I'm just really good at Google. Here you go, chat.
Yeah.
This Discord link
As
is for
all
those people who are
millennials.
asking questions about the doggies.
He's
That is an
okay at
invite to the
Google.
doggies official. Don't say those two words back to back. You're gonna trigger everyone's phones.
I regret nothing.
Don't never regret, Lucas. Just live your life,
Not my phone. All right. And so now we've cleaned it up by getting rid of all the indicators and components. You can do more stuff like if you change this lever to be a door instead, you can actually animate it going up and down. You can go door, interact. It's gonna play animation.
On my way.
Turn on, turn off.
Oh, that's Julia G.
And-
Julia.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now she's gonna ask for cookies.
How'd you
How wouldn't I know?
I feel like it was a pretty safe bet.
I'm just like, Alex, we should hang out later, enjoy the weather. You should bring me some cookie. Priorities.
Not a
Give me
selfish
charcoal
question at all.
flavored cookies.
And now we've got an animated lever.
My vote is actually if we're going on hateful flavors, I'm gonna say Irish Spring soap and charcoal. Yeah,
Cookies?
yeah, the cookie
To be,
flavor.
to be fair,
With the smell of
charcoal
Irish
flavored
Spring
cookies-
or the taste of Irish Spring?
The taste.
Okay.
The smell is pleasant. The
Yeah.
taste.
Okay,
No.
chat, tell me I'm not alone in this. That I actually know what the taste of Irish Spring soap is, because my mother would be like, "Did you just
Who didn't?
curse?"
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I-
yes.
I've only
Mhm.
tasted soap
Yes.
once. I think I was 5 years old. I don't even remember what word I said. And I know it was at a friend's house, and I'm pretty sure it's because I had just heard that word there. And yeah, got my mouth scrubbed
I can
out. So
tell
I
you-
know what soap tastes like. But
I can tell you exactly what word I said when I got my mouth washed out with Irish Spring, and it was all of them because it happened consistently on a regular basis. Yeah, it was like a semi-weekly occurrence in our house.
oh no.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
rough. That's
I
rough.
think
I
I-
think I.
Oh,
Oh,
no. I
go.
was like, I have a
Which
word
one?
story. It was preschool, and I was trying to watch the movie, and all the other kids were like yelling, and I was like, "Can you guys?" I said like, "Can you shut up or something?" And this preschool did that to me, and I actually had
Oh,
I was like reacting to
Oh.
their soap too. Like I used to have really horrible skin allergies as a kid. I would react to everything. So not only was I like reactive to their soap, and this was like a preschool, and I said shut up, and they put soap in my mouth.
How dare you?
Alex, the lever has no collision.
Yeah, I noticed.
Triggered.
So what we do is we just put in another lever, get rid of the behavior, and make it invisible.
There you go.
And now we... What?
What?
I still walked through it.
You didn't anchor it to the other surface, right?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, you're right. You right.
He left it behind, Chad. He left it behind.
Okay. There we go. I got ahead of myself.
It happened. You just get excited, you start flowing, and
Julia,
you forget to anchor the
There we go.
NFT's ghost to the platform. Yeah.
Julia, I don't know how it's possible because you're on like a million for me, but chat says that they cannot hear you talking.
Is anybody else having an issue with hearing?
Shama
Julia
G.
wrong.
Hooker.
Alex needs to get good.
Well,
If you're only
No,
gonna
Jazz
say
can
one
hear me.
thing, I
wait, let
expect
just
better.
Julia talk. Let me see
He
your
would have
levels.
booted me if I said the thing. We all know it would have been like, "Bop." But
Yeah.
you know what? YOLO.
She's got
Hey,
levels.
Bing bong.
She's got levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just because everybody's talking over her.
That's crazy.
Let's see.
Turn her
Let's
up.
see.
Turn
I
her
got-
up, Alex. Turn her up on the Discord.
Do we
Oh my
really
God.
want that though?
I mean, they're
No.
for New York. To turn me up to talk about shoes. Yeah, I got new shoes
I
for New
mean-
York. I've been wearing them all day, breaking them in. They're super
Okay.
cute little heels.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Ah,
They're
I got
super
snapped.
cute. Shoes, man. Let's get some shoes.
Because I had to adjust Julia's audio levels.
Ah.
Yes, that's right.
And we're back. All right.
Oh, I like how you did the little little cubic box fade in thing there.
Yeah, I used to have that a long time ago, and then when I switched to the new computer, I never got around to setting it back up. Until now. I set it back up for Lucas's face reveal.
I like it.
I like my
So-
face too.
All right. So now that we've got all this platform stuff in here, we're going to delete it all now. Did that successfully answer the question that was being asked? You can turn other behaviors on and off, like a predator. So you can have like a boss fight, and have the behavior off, and then do a series of like asker behaviors and speaker components to trigger a whole conversation, and then at the end of that conversation it sends out a message that turns on the boss, so he'll start attacking you, things like that. And that it would require a series of multiple objects, invisible or hidden objects, with the asker behavior, and as you go through the conversation selecting options, the message from one turns on the next one, so you relay the whole conversation. That's how that works. All right. What? You want to see Alex drunk building a world? No. That's not going to happen on the Sandbox stream. Plus, I think you would be surprisingly disappointed with how it would not be that much different.
That's also true. Yeah, 100%. You'd get the same answers, the same cadence. At
little
least
slower.
for Alex.
I'd be a little slower, maybe
Yeah.
a little more rambly. Do you think you can handle me rambling more? Is that really
that
what
what
you
you
want?
chat?
Is that what you need in your life?
Alex
you
is
already
super
get it.
fun when he drinks adult water.
You know
Great.
what?
Yeah.
We'll find that out.
Yeah,
We'll find
sure.
that out. Chat, you want to know? Just book your flight to NFT NYC.
Done.
And then
Do
you'll
it
see us
right
there.
now. 1 second.
Right?
One
And then you
second.
can see my new shoes. Yay.
That's right, Nouveau vibes.
Nouveau
Water
vibes.
is
You-
adult water.
That's true. Actual regular water is the true adult water. It's when you realize, I am die. Why am I die? Oh, because I haven't drank water today. And then you go adult. Beautiful.
I just booked my flights for New York just now. Done. I'm in.
Wait. Are you serious?
It's a lie.
or-
I did this a while ago.
No. Oh, okay.
It was-
Right?
I couldn't
I was
Tell
about to be like,
lies.
how much are you paying now? You're supposed to do this already.
Right?
No, it's been done for
Imagine
a
the
while.
prices right now.
Lucas is liar.
Mhm.
Was that our
Very much so.
Discord?
Are
where
your
did we-
pants on fire?
Where did we post the
Well-
thing about NFT NYC, or did it get deleted?
What thing?
No, that's
Nothing. Don't worry about it. But I'm gonna check also.
Yeah, children are not allowed to drink water.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold up.
It's a thing.
No, that's an American thing. That's why we're all circles now.
Says the human twig.
Okay, first of all, don't judge me. All right, don't judge me.
We're judging. You know this. You knew this when you logged in today that we all judge
Yep.
each other
You're right.
relentlessly.
Who's the jury? Which one of you is the executioner? Julia gets to execute.
Oh, I
I'm
wanna
not
be
a
the
circle.
executioner.
I'm a pear. Thank you very much.
Okay,
I'm
first
a
of all,
pear shape. Get your facts right.
Yeah,
I have
Joe.
a pear in my fridge right now. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, right now I really want pears. Wait, what season is pears?
Now,
Now? Oh, let's
Is it
go.
Buy them
season
now.
for pears?
no,
Yeah,
they're
whenever-
just a different country that you buy them from.
I got little mandarin oranges. but
Where
didn't
did I
anything
see this?
there.
I hope I'm not leaking something.
See what?
Are you spilling
You talking about
beans
the
right
swimming
now?
stuff?
Well, I thought that I saw a thing earlier. Oh, it was an email. I got emailed a thing.
And now
What
you just
happened?
leaked it to everybody.
No, I got emailed it by the Sandbox,
Was it about pears?
like to my personal email, not to my work email.
An event announcement.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, it
It's a
says
normal
save
email?
the date.
Ooh, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
the
look.
regular
I'm
email
looking, I'm
says
looking,
save
hold
the
on.
date. The Sandbox NYC takeover. The New York City landowners will have exclusive access on 6/20 with the Sandbox and surprise guests, on 6/21 with the Sandbox and Warner Music Group, and on 6/23 with the Sandbox and World of Women.
I don't remember getting this email.
I went to my personal email
literally
as
just
a
came
the
through.
Sandbox
Came through an
landowner.
hour ago.
Oh, landowner. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
seeing that my Voxie
just an
chime
hour
is on the
ago?
way, and I'm happy.
Yeah, it just came through an hour ago.
Oh, okay. That's why I
Yeah.
didn't see it, because it was just
Gang, gang.
because I was getting ready for the stream an hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says whether you're a builder in the Sandbox, a landowner, IP or brand owner, NFT collection creator, partner, or investor, this is a must-attend event with VIP artist performances, cultural conversations, exclusive land and NFT experiences, food, and more. Prepare to spend these 2 days, interesting because the header shows 3, celebrating and building the future of the open metaverse together. I'm laughing about that because we've been working on it secretly and I haven't been telling you, chat. And the bottom here, it says the location is secret and will be announced. There's only one person in this chat right now. Wait, I mean,
You told us.
everybody in
I
this
mean,
call
no,
plus
nobody
one
knows.
person in the chat that knows this location. Don't say anything. Please
I
sign
already
up for the waiting
forgot.
list here. Are you ready? So check your emails if you're interested in hanging out with us.
We all know who I want to perform.
I'm interested in hanging out with you.
It needs to happen.
I like it.
Are we gonna
Lucas.
hold hands and skip around New York?
I mean,
have
I don't
no
skip.
idea.
Come
That's
on.
a commit.
Alex.
That's a commitment that I
That's-
can't
No,
dedicate
actually,
myself.
no,
to.
Just style a buff,
literally-
Just do it.
No, I don't know how to skip anymore.
I will
because
teach
I
you the way.
started going to ska shows and the dance there is skanking and I can't. I knew Joe was gonna laugh at that. I can't.
No, I know what it is. I'm laughing actually at the dance. You dirty boy.
Did you end up dancing at
what
that concert?
That's what I knew you were gonna laugh about. So, but anyway, I
we dance
can't.
at every concert.
I
But
can't
no, I
separate
hid in
in
the
my
corner
brain
next to the air
skipping from
conditioner.
skanking anymore. It's just they're too similar.
Same.
And I have the wrong muscle memory built up now, and I tried skipping, and it did not turn out the right way.
So
I
what you're
can't believe-
saying is ska skank dancing is
Ruined your life.
really just reverse skipping.
It's
'Cause
just
that tracks,
it's
like, as
it's
I'm-
aggressive skipping.
I'm in my head. I'm doing it a little bit in my chair here, and you're right. It is just reverse skipping, like
Yeah,
but you're moving forward while you reverse skip. It's
Yeah.
wild.
right. And it's really difficult to untangle that and do an actual skip on command. It's just it's wild.
okay.
Challenge accepted.
yeah,
'Cause
right.
I
What
did-
Lucas says.
I
We're gonna
did
do it.
try.
We're all gonna hold
Leanne
hands.
made me try, and I unsuccessfully did. That's my wife. For those of you who don't know in the chat, Leanne's my wife. She tried getting me to skip, and it did not work.
Oh, freak.
And it's her fault that I learned that
Whoa,
dance in the
whoa,
first
Everybody
place.
stop
You just
talking.
broke something.
Everybody stop really quick.
Oh no,
Yeah,
the
but
cookies.
No, not Jackie Chan has the best idea ever. He said, skip, hold hands, and clothesline people. I mean, this is like everything I love all in one.
Yes, let's make it happen. When
saying,
and where it's going down.
That sounds like fun.
Ah man.
That sounds like a lawsuit.
We're gonna mosh pit too. Let's go. Throw
I mean,
hands.
I don't wanna have a
Depends on who's
semantic
playing.
argument today.
We're not gonna do. Literally, no one's gonna. No, we're not gonna mosh pit
Come
in the location by which we
Oh.
cannot disclose. Have you looked
What
at
if-
the room?
Yeah,
Have you
no,
looked at the room?
yeah. No,
I
no,
did,
no,
and
Joe's
remember
right.
the dress?
Joe's right.
Remember now imagine me moshing in that dress.
No.
Say
We're
Mac and
not
me?
gonna do that. I heard her
Don't do
say
it.
Mac and me as well.
What?
Okay, that
I
was a
said
great movie,
imagine
but why are
me.
we talking about it?
Oh my god, you guys suck. I said imagine. So Joseph may have seen the dress I was thinking of wearing to this supposed place.
Mhm.
because it's fancy. And now I'm just picturing
Mhm.
myself like throwing hands in it. And it's
Mr.
beautiful.
Pizza Man says, as an ex-New Yorker, I do not recommend the clotheslining part.
Yeah. Nah, New Yorkers will mess you up for that. That's why I
All
said no.
right. M. de la Villa says, question, will music and sound effects made by creators be possible? And if so, will it be mintable as an NFT for others to use? You can or will be able to use external sounds. However, they are not on our system mintable. Other systems could allow you to mint them.
Yep.
So the answer is yes and no and yes.
Why can't we have both?
Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, that was one of the questions I was going to ask. The next question I have on the books is if we already create if somebody has already created an experience in one land, can they expand land on the game? Can we expand land on the? I think what they're asking is if they create an experience on a 1x1, can they eventually expand that to a 2x2?
Not currently.
Yeah, not currently. The game engine does not have an option to change the land size. It is technically possible because I've seen somebody do it with a different. They had made a tool that could do it by reading the game data files, but that's not currently supported. So no, not currently possible. But technically, the ability to do that in the file system exists. So we could see that happening in the future.
Okay.
What am I doing? I when there's a lot of conversation going on, I have a hard time coming up with the next thing to do. This is why I don't usually build that much on stream, but because we're just having fun chatting. But I'm landscaping because I can do that without really thinking about it too much. And we are making a
Half
little
Dork asks
waterfall
an important
area.
question, and that is, will we be able to create larger than 4x4 experiences in the future? And the answer to your question is similar to the last one. Probably. What would be required in order to make a larger than a 4x4 experience would be a
lot of optimizations.
Well,
It's
yes, but
that's the main thing.
specifically this optimization where you are stream downloading the new component pieces of the experience as you walk into them. Because currently one of the issues that you run into when you have a larger than 2x2 experience is that some people's systems can't perform well. Yeah.
We saw that with missing parts.
Right, exactly. So you get these larger experiences that are caching data in your system, and you can't have it, right? But if you could cache the data and then clear that cache live as you're playing, then you don't necessarily have that issue. One example of this that I can remember off the top of my head is I think there's a tech example of Tomb Raider, the Crystal Dynamics creation. If you look at like their development process, where when you are playing that game, it only loads the aspects in which you are looking at. Whereas right now in our engine, it's loading the entire experience regardless of whether you are looking at it or not. So the things that are animated, functions, all that sort of stuff are all happening always. And that is part of the issue. So, yeah. Now, to the point that Ice Pilot is making as a meme, saying you need to run 3 GPUs and 12-core hyper-threaded CPU. First of all, 12 cores is not that much.
That's less than I have.
I have 20 in one of my systems and like 16 in another. And they're not even hyper-threaded. Hyper-threaded isn't. Hyper-threaded is actually just a queuing system. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what those words mean.
Hyper-threads means that like you essentially queue up the next thought for the processor as soon as it's available, and then it just like goes in there.
It's an efficiency system.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, calm down, nerds. He says, "No, I don't think I will."
We will not. Thank
No.
you very much.
You're
Yeah.
gonna do it. You're gonna do a nerd meme. You're gonna do it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Get
Computer
it right,
lingo,
Pilot.
bunch of dorks says half dork. Wow. Yeah. You know what? Why don't you go DM my D&D game some more, half dork? Thank you for doing that, by the way. It's very nice of you. That's hard work. It's a
Wonderful
lot of
time.
work.
Oh man.
I want to
have
be
fun.
invited to the next one.
The next what?
D&D campaign.
full.
Yeah, just wait until somebody drops out.
I'm crying. Listen, I
Yeah,
have a
sorry
very
about that.
pretty pink sparkly die set, and I want
But
Wait,
we use Dice Online.
But
Yeah, internet
why?
dice.
Why do you?
So the
ruin
chat
my
can read
fun?
it.
Like you're just
No, the
raining
chat
on my
has to be able to
parade.
read it. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Julia is invited soon, TM, says half
See?
dork.
Ha,
Assuming
in
somebody
your
drops
face,
the party, you
Lucas.
know? Oh, hey, Nouveau Vibe says we'll host a campaign for you, Julia. Community game. There you go.
Ha,
You got a DM. There's your DM.
yeah. Now how do you feel, Lucas? I'm included.
I feel wonderful. Thanks for asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you. You got your
Yeah.
space.
My toes.
Now don't do that. Don't do that thing. Don't do that thing where you forget
What thing?
to the thing where you forget to use a character voice.
Oh, I just figured out
Oh,
mine
man.
recently.
I'm so excited. Thank you,
What?
Brittany.
What would my character voice be?
Brittany came
You
back
need
from
to
the
figure that
store.
out on your own.
I know. What would I?
I now have a
wanna
caramel
do?
macchiato in my hand.
Oh.
I
Life
want
is
one.
complete.
Oh. Where's my caramel macchiato?
Right? Yeah. Sharing is caring. Are you
I don't
got enough
think-
for the
well,
class?
We're
No.
5.5 hours by flight, so if you'd like me to bring this one, it would be cold when I got there.
It would
But you know,
just be a lump of
Oh,
sludge.
it's a
You'd probably
hot
spill
caramel
it on the
macchiato.
way. Yeah.
yeah, it's hot. Wait, what the hell? Excuse me. I'm
I
sorry.
drink them both
Can't say
ways.
that on this channel.
I like my macchiatos hot and cold.
Wait, yes, we can. I forgot Deadmau5 was on here doing his thing.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
the
I
freak?
like them both ways too.
Remember how we're PG on this stream, but then I remember that not always.
All right, we gotta. I want to make sure that the fireflies cannot be skipped. So what was happening? So just so everybody knows, the way these rings work, this is not a column of sensitivity. This is a sphere. So if you imagine, kind of like this, but bigger. There we go. Beautiful. So that sphere that you see right now is the range that this can sense. So when I jump over the corner here, we're actually skipping the checkpoint, which is not what we want to do. We want to make sure that the checkpoint gets hit.
Can you make it a little bigger?
Yeah, definitely.
I love that you can see the actual radius of the sphere with that like white outline.
Yeah, well, this is the rotation. This is for me to spin it around, but I done broke it. We can just zero out the rotations.
He broke it.
The undo decided not to work. There we go. Okay. So now we can see that it will definitely, no matter what, it's going to happen sooner than I wanted. Well, actually, no, that works fine. And then we stack.
Rather have it sooner than you wanted than not at all. Is that kind of what you're saying here?
Exactly.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Just
For
trying to understand the
a
logic.
checkpoint, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when it's kind of like it's like a tutorial checkpoint because it only says that message the first time. So you want to make sure that people don't miss that, so that way because it's given that hint at the hey, this is how your saves work, kind of.
Got it.
Come on. Oh, I almost had it.
I believe in you. I believe you can achieve. Do the thing.
Wait, Julie, you're still here? I thought you left.
She just muted.
Yeah.
Ow. Got it.
There we go.
Scruffy was all like, I want to go pee-pee Tinko. And I was like, okay, Scruffy. And then I let him out.
Did you just climb up the base of the bridge?
Yeah. Were you not
Add a
paying
ladder
attention?
to it? I was obviously paying attention to the chat.
So what we did not last week, but the week before is
when I was gone. No, wait, no, I wasn't. I was here.
Mm-hmm.
Go on. Sorry.
Is that YouTube heard that you were paying attention to this instead of the chat now.
Oh, I already got the YouTube the bots.
Oh, okay. All right. I can still see them, but
you can still see them in Restream because I'm not deleting them from there.
No, I understand why.
Yeah.
I got it. All right. So the issue is that when you have just the 2 blocks up like this, it doesn't quite get you enough height to get over the edge of the bridge. But if I drop the bridge down further, it's a little bit too easy to make the jump without the blocks. So it's a combination. We're adding an intentional climb to this.
I like it.
So we jump, and then we climb up over the edge. Ta-da! All right. So we've troubleshooted an issue here with the with triggering our first checkpoint, and then we spent a lot of time on the moving platform, which is not actually part of the game. We'll implement it at some point. We'll put moving platforms in there somewhere in our cinnamon bun. And we added in this bone claw. Actually, if you want to grab one of those, I'm just going to share the link. One of the
Daggers, yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
Speaking of sharing a link, can we, in about 5 or so minutes, can we drop that giveaway tab?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah, I think we're getting ready to wrap up here because we're half an hour past the end time, but that's okay. I don't even know why we call this a 1 hour stream. It's never 1 hour, ever.
It's not. In the history of us doing this, I can tell you with quantifiable data that we've done one stream that was close to an hour. And that was because you had something going on and we started late. And you're like, okay, I have a hard stop time at this time. And even though you had a hard stop, we still went over by like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah. As we do.
Yeah, as we do. But we love it, so that's why we do it. So that's why we're always going over.
I should probably mention some other we've got more sales going on right now. So yeah, because we mentioned I think we mentioned the Rugged Festival.
Yes.
And they look so good. I'm so sad I missed this one.
What did you miss?
Winged shoes. They look so good.
Hey, guess who got a pair of those?
I hate you.
I remember you told him on stream and he got so salty.
I'm so sad.
He was like, you broke his heart.
Only 6,
and now you're rubbing it in his
speed.
face.
Oh,
Savage.
yeah.
I'm just gonna have to make something cooler.
Over his face.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll just have to make something cooler. But it does make me sad though, because these actually look very similar to my Clone X shoes. But
maybe we could work out a trade.
No.
Oh, I wasn't saying for your Clone X shoes. I'm saying for something else.
Oh, maybe. We'll see. All right, what else we got here?
You're looking for your dagger, so you can drop the link.
Well, no, I'm showing the other stuff. I'm not just shilling my own stuff.
Okay.
So we did talk about the Dreaming Card collection. There's still a whole bunch of these left. Only one each left of the very fancy ones here. But there's still a bunch of the still fancy but less rare versions. And then there's this new collection, Cobbleland, which has got some pretty cute stuff going on. This actually isn't up for sale at the moment, so I'm not sure when this is dropping. But keep an eye out on the official Twitter to see when this goes live, because I have a feeling it's going to be pretty soon.
Wait,
got a bunch of different.
What were those glowy things there in Cobbleland? It's the epic thing.
They're globes. They're like decorative, like Epcot
like
kind of things.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of Epcot Center when I was looking at them.
They're pretty large. They're 23 by 21 by 37 meters. So I don't know.
I really like that.
I guess the 21 is the height. That doesn't quite sound right. I think the 37 must be the height. Yeah, but no, they look pretty cool, and they've got some different animations here. So they've got one with the text and the globe spinning opposite directions. There's also some stuff going on the little base here, and then there's one with just the text and just the globe being animated. Although it looks like all of it's animated. It's just like slower. So anyway, some cool stuff there by Smobbler
Really
Studios.
Neat. Yeah, I like that.
So check that out. And just like I said, keep an eye on the official Sandbox Twitter to see when that drop is going live. Oh, right. But I did come here to show my stuff.
I already dropped the link for the Dagger.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, there you go. Go follow that link and also fill out the contest for Wizzy the Green's hat.
I haven't dropped that form yet.
Okay. All right. Well, then we'll keep on.
We would drop the Dagger and then we would do the form, but I can do that form right now.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do the form now so we can start wrapping stuff up.
Right, meow meow? I said right meow. Right meow meow.
No, like tomorrow.
Right now.
Right meow.
Maybe.
Possibly.
For everybody that's watching over on Twitter, I will drop that form as myself. If you see it coming from an individual that's not the Sandbox, that's me. Is good.
As long as it says Lucas is right.
Yes.
If it doesn't say Lucas is right, then it's not Lucas.
This is the truth.
All right. We're going to start building up walls back here.
Joseph go MIA? Or is he like too busy drinking his coffee fee? Oh, there you are. Where's our coffee? I'm still
just chilling, bro. I'm just chilling. I'm sorry.
I want a coffee fee.
I'm here for the highly technical questions. Okay, so that is all.
Yeah. Everything else is below his pay grade.
Oh.
Hey, Alex, Maxi Mac over on Twitch asks a really good question. He says, I can only see the asset, not the size, which would be super handy for purchases. Is there a way for people to look up the size of an asset before a purchase?
No, you can divide by 32. It does tell you the number of voxels that are on it, yeah?
Where does it say that?
Not for regular users, unless they changed it.
Oh, let me check.
Do an incognito tab. Yeah, I've asked for that to be enabled for regular users because I think it would be very useful information for everybody. But it is not currently set up that way.
Yet.
Has not happened yet.
I forgot that you gave me permissions to do cool stuff. Wait, did I sell some NFTs? I have more ETH than I thought. What happened?
Surprise, you're richer. Yeah. Regular users can only that's it was added as an admin feature and moderator feature. So the people reviewing creator fund stuff could see the sizes quickly and check that they're all right. But I think everybody should have access to that. And I have asked for that to be the case. So we'll see, hopefully. Let's see. I want to add, where's this platform? We're going to add some. And I get like a little OCD about design things where I'm like, the bridge should not be taller than the wall it's attaching to.
You're right. It should not, because then it would stick over and it would look just dumb.
Yeah. Even though this bridge does not move, I'm designing the wall to fit.
I like it.
I mean, it makes sense to me.
Oh, come on. There we
go. What are we trumpeting, Joe? What's happening?
Oh, that was just
Making
For
fun
whatever
of me.
reason, he went ba, 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 and it made me think of Halo.
There you go.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, it was because I sold the Whiskers NFT. I didn't get into the thing to go to the event, and it's happening at the same time as one of the Sandbox events. And so I was like, oh, well, darn. And then I noticed that it was like more than twice what I bought it for. And so I was like, okay.
Nice.
Like, they're really cute, and I like them. And I thought about holding it, but then I was like, twice the value of when I bought it. I'm going to get a little refund here real quick.
That's quite the refund.
To be fair,
Alex,
I did give
just-
away 4, so.
You did.
I was about to ask. You want them back?
What? No, I do not want them back. You can enjoy. If you would like to sell it, that is your discretion. It's yours. You own it. Congratulations.
But it's cute.
Got a question
Exactly.
for Alex.
So
real
never
quick.
sell it.
Yeah, it's just gonna
He's
exist.
basic now. Interesting.
Hey, hey, Alex.
What's up?
Got a question for you.
Ask your question, Lucas.
Remember what my pet peeve is?
What?
Don't ask if you can ask a question. Just ask the question.
Got it. I'm just gonna start barreling through conversations.
Yes,
moving forward.
please.
Half Dork, I know the answer to it, but I think it's something that's important that we mention on stream. He asks, can you rename an asset once it's minted and on the marketplace?
Nope.
The answer is no.
Yeah, that's part of the blockchain data.
Yeah.
The
once
name,
it's minted, it's permanent.
the name, the description, the gems and catalysts, are immutable on the chain, so definitely cannot change those. The tags are not on chain, so when you're uploading, you select the tags and the biome.
Okay.
Those are not on chain. We are actually looking to upgrade that system with a ton more tags and some organization in there, so that way it's easier to filter the marketplace on different like themes and topics and stuff. Because we've got thousands and thousands of assets uploaded now, it's going to start getting harder to find things that are, if you're just searching and it's just coming up with the results from the name of the asset, that's not going to be enough anymore to find what you're looking for. So we're going to add a lot more features to the filtering of tags, and those can be changed. The plan is that you should be able to update those. So if you've made an asset and then a new tag comes out, you're going to be able to go back in and adjust those tags accordingly.
Now, I want to address the second half of why that question came in, saying one of the Lady Pixies brand newest assets, Tiefling, might be a copyright issue. And the solution to that is, if a person was to receive a copyright letter, notice, whatnot, right? It says cease and desist. Then a creator ought to take the assets that they have minted and do a process called burning your assets, which is where you send it to an address that isn't a real address, and it destroys them forever. Similar to the way that Alex did that with the orange asset.
Mm-hmm.
Not, it wasn't
a bunch of the
copyright
Santas.
violation, but
He threw
yeah, you
them
did
into
that.
a
You're right.
fire.
None of the Santas. So that process would absolve or like, do as close as you can on chain to solving the issue, but a company, may still be able to potentially sue for damages with the remaining assets that were sold, taking any and all revenue and exceptional more
Damages
money
to
after
their
that.
brand.
Right. So that's why we recommend always to not be trying to copy things like the Pac-Mans maybe that we've seen. And I can't even remember who created that, but they immediately were like, you're right. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Or, don't go make Sonic the Hedgehog or something, because that's not going to work out for you, things like that. Yeah.
Can you confirm that burning a Sandbox NFT would result in losing those catalysts and gems?
Yeah,
Yes.
that process of burning is you just sending it into the void. So it's still minted, and then you'll see on chain that it shows the minting, all of the minted assets get sent to nowhere, right? And that's
You
what
actually-
makes it burning.
You actually burn the catalysts and gems when you create the asset. When you mint the asset, the catalysts and gems get burned. They get consumed. So burning an asset does not restore gems and catalysts to you. That would be the process of giving you new gems and catalysts.
See, D Electronics says, I take blame for the Pac-Sand assets, but y'all put it in the alpha. We did after I give you the feedback that you shouldn't use the Pac-Man assets, right?
Yeah, they used
Wizzy
Wizzy stuff, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they used Wizzy as the main character, and they still had the like generic, probably too close for monetization ghosts, I would say. But you made some adjustments.
Yeah, it was actually it was a free part of the alpha in that there was no play to earn rewards from that specific experience other than the visiting everything.
Hey, Alex, I got a question for you. When it comes to placing the two boxes on top of each other, both of them have physics. So would it be easier to place the box on top of something that didn't have physics? So like put an extra gray block under or where you'd want it to the first block to go and then only have one of the boxes over there?
Yeah, it would be easier.
Okay, gotcha.
That's why I didn't do it.
Hey, you should do this. It was hey, would this be easier or is it going to be hard to drop something on top of anything?
Yeah, it would be easier. So fortunately, like if these aren't moved, if you just grab one and then just line it up and drop it, it's actually pretty easy to stack them if you aren't rushing through it like me. So just resetting them, it's actually that they line up pretty nicely. So just
no, but
take
that's
your
a
time.
really good question when it comes to like you thinking about game design, and good game design is like what difficulty level do you want something like this? Well, this is a relatively simple task. There are other tasks that could be similar, that your degree of difficulty comes on, do we want physics on all these things, or do we want to have a stable base with one physics thing going into it? See, like there, that would have been avoided if it was just the one solid block and the one mobile block, right? Because they wouldn't have slipped off each other as much.
Oh, and Halfdork's saying you could snap it into place with logic behind the scenes too.
That does not quite work with our respawn system.
Okay.
Because killing the crate to go into the snap would respawn the crate. We would end up
it's one or the other right now.
Right. I think so. I mean, maybe there's another aspect to it I'm not thinking of, but because I did think about using a spawner here to like cement them together. But then you lose the same ability to have them if you put them out of bounds. You kind of lose the same ability to have them respawn here, because then you can keep on looping that. It's just it could potentially end up with an infinite crate creation loop, where in order to enable both things to work, then you're going to end up creating more and more crates. This is one of those things, like if I spent a lot of time, like, and I'm talking like a couple hours, like refining the logic and like testing different use cases and different scenarios, I might be able to get that to work, but that's a little complicated to do on stream, like while having conversations and stuff for me.
Fair.
So yeah, but it's like it can work, like, and it does work very nicely the way Halfdork's describing, like doing the stacking and the spawning there. But yeah, I'm not sure how well it'll interact with our recovery system, because I'm more concerned about people doing stuff that makes them lose the crates. Because that's pretty easy to do. Anytime you have an object like this that you can pick up and then you can shove it into a space. Oh, well, that was pretty funny. But anytime you can shove it into a wall, that's an opportunity to lose it. And that is going to happen almost any time you have an item that you can pick up. So my goal was to create a kind of like foolproof recovery where there's no scenario where somebody's going to lose these crates. But then if I have that as well as them snapping into place here, then you could just keep on creating them over and over again, I think. But like I said, that's one of those things I'd have to like just take some time and test it and loop through a bunch of iterations of like, what happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? And that, I feel like that would be pretty boring for me to do on stream. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if the chat wants to try it.
I think everybody's interested in just seeing different skill sets played out. So even if it seems like it might be a little bit of a boring like moment, I feel like there's a lot of people out there that still really want to see it.
Okay, I mean we can so let's back these up. How's that giveaway form looking?
I'm almost done with it. I've got it up, I've got it deduped, and now I'm about to roll.
Okay. All right. So let's try this out then. So we're going to have one block here. And this is going to be a spawner. So we might just end up creating one extra set. And I suppose we could deactivate the spawning. The system's gonna end up becoming a lot more complicated. Like we're gonna end up adding a bunch more behaviors and messages, but it can still work. So we're gonna have one here like this, and we are gonna put the behavior for this as a spawner. And we're going to zero out the location, so it's just spawning exactly where the original one is. Visible, true, asset to spawn is going to be the crate. Not that one. That was some gunshot sounding backfiring from that car. Could you hear that?
Oh no. No, it got crisped out.
Okay. I don't know if the chat could hear that. Yeah, the chat could hear that. It was definitely a car. But it sounded like actual gunshots. Like not.
I didn't hear it.
Because you were on Discord and it's got a noise filter on it. Additionally, that the chat doesn't have. That the stream doesn't have. So, yeah. No, it sounded like a drive-by shooting, but
that was someone's exhaust. Yeah.
It was somebody's
Alex, don't
exhaust.
do a murder.
Nice. Maybe we should get that checked.
Yeah, that was the most actual firearm sounding backfiring I've ever heard. I'm not even in the hood. I'm in rural New England. Like
his neighborhood's really cute. It's just like he is on a main road that a lot of cars drive by, I feel like.
Yeah, the people around here are dumb and don't take care of their cars. They're like, oh, my car's loud, so that means it's good. And it's like, no, you've got a 1995 Civic or something.
You know what they say, the louder the car and the higher the rig, the smaller.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know what you're talking about,
I
Julie.
know.
We don't know what you're talking about.
How does that finish up? I don't know.
Yeah, it's about squirrels and their fluffy tails.
Yeah.
Do you know it just took me 10 minutes to find my vape because my cat likes to smack it around the house?
It's called Punch.
Your cat shouldn't be vaping. That's probably not good for it.
Yeah.
Well, neither should Julia, though. So, you know.
Anyway, but I dropped it last night, and apparently I found it all over there.
Anyway.
Wait.
Under
Did
the
you punch it, or did you drop it? Because now I'm finding holes in your story, so I don't really believe it.
No, so I knew it was on the floor by my desk, right? So then I'm looking by my desk,
You knew
and I'm
exactly
like,
where it was, so it wasn't lost at all.
no, it wasn't, because it wasn't by my desk. I found it over there, under the chest thingy-mabobbin, by the door. So she just bopped it all over. I had to get a flashlight and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of work. Jeez.
All right, so What we're doing here is we're creating 2 crate spawners. We could actually create more, but they're all going to use the same spawn message, but we're going to use that toggle behavior, so that way the first one spawns and then the second one spawns on top of it, and we don't spawn both at the same time. Or spawn the top one and then the bottom one, because it just wouldn't look right. So we've got spawn.crate. And let's see. We're going to need to trigger that with something. So we're going to use one of these tiles here. And this is going to be a speaker component. And it's going to detect entity. And do we have a tag on these? We do not. So we're going to put a tag of box. It's going to detect box. Oh, I need to make sure both of them have it. Box. And detect entity box. And look at player is off, auto hide delay 1. Message when spoken is going to be the spawn crate. Shift click to multiple selection does not work right now. I believe it is already fixed in 0.7, which is not released yet. But I said on the stream that I was going to report that if it had not already been reported, and I could see all the angry comments in the official level designer chat for the staff, and yes, it has indeed already been reported, and it's very aware that it needs to get fixed. So yeah, I figured that would be like one of the first things of all the potential bugs that people that our official level designers would encounter that they would ask to get fixed. I kind of felt like that would be the first one every time, because that's something that you do several times an hour when building a level.
Top of the list.
Yeah. I still, like, muscle memory, try to multiple select and then go, oh yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah. My team's been having a fun time with that one as well.
I'm sorry. It's getting fixed.
It's not your fault, and I understand that nobody did it intentionally. Nobody's having fun with it, so might as well just grin and bear it.
All right, and then we're going to turn visibility off.
That's so wild.
What's so wild?
What?
So recently I've been looking at houses in the UK just to vaguely get an idea of costs and all these other things. And I'm looking at this house right here, and within walking distance, there's a place called House of Unique Alice. I don't know what that means, but the description on Google Maps says it's a balloon store.
Okay, makes sense to me.
The whole store is balloons?
I'm just,
Sure.
What else would they sell?
They might sell some really fancy balloons. Like,
It might be a balloon emporium, or maybe they sell hot air balloons.
Like,
it's
all
legitimately
the wild...
the greatest thing about the UK is that you just have whole stores dedicated to one thing. Like, it's not like it's a shoe store. It's just like, literally, that's it. Yeah, they're just selling balloons. They're selling custom balloons. That is all.
Oh, custom.
Like,
yeah, I mean,
balloons
custom
and
balloons is a big deal. Like, and
Yeah, but
not a
like-
little amount of equipment.
Like arrangements of balloons. Like they just like this one looks like a Christmas tree, but not like a clown would make a Christmas tree. Like,
well, you've seen like
this-
balloon arches at weddings, and
exactly.
like,
That's
you
what
know
I'm saying. It's crazy.
People in real life maybe don't get fancy balloon arrangements that often, but you see them in movies and stuff. There's a market for that.
No, I mean I'm with it, but it's just funny to see that, like, because that's not a thing that happens in my area. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it happens in the Northeast and I'm not aware of this, but There's none of that. It's like we're all superstores or something, right? Like it's just a little bit of
right.
everything.
Yeah.
You know, but over there, it's like there's just a shop next to a shop, like confectionery, a uniform store. What does that mean? I don't know. You know, like a jewelry store, an herb shop, Indian takeout. Like they're just next, like all of these things. It's just a row of stuff to do. It's not a mall. It's not a, you know, just all these individual little businesses speckled all over the place, and it's great.
Digging it.
Yep. That's right. That's
would
how
like
my
to
family-
announce the winner of the contest.
Yeah.
Congratulations goes out to Final Doll over on
Final
YouTube.
Doll.
You won yourself Final Doll. Yes, that word makes
Final
a lot
Doll.
more sense than what I said.
There it is. Final doll.
Final.
It's like, you know, I mean, I gotta
It's
go
an
back
herb.
to.
It's an herb.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
spice.
yeah. Fennel. Yes. Very good. It's just exactly. It's perfect. It's spot on.
There we go.
All right. Now we need the block here to be destroyed. So do we have...
Destroy your block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ice Pilot, you cut that out.
What's he doing?
Don't do it.
Be
No,
an Ice
don't ask.
Pilot.
Yeah, don't even ask. You already know. You already know what's up.
I'm gonna block him. No, I'm just kidding.
You know, personally, he's gonna do it personally. It's an individual slight on you.
I just deleted it.
Wait, what happened?
Let's see.
I didn't actually
Okay,
see
so we've got the instant death message of crate reset. We don't want that sent, like, I don't want both crates over here to be destroyed by the crate reset. So we want a smaller broadcast range. Let's see. So it says spawn crate. We can't send a second message, but we could have... It keeps on adding like more and more like triggers to get all the things to work. I like efficiency. I like doing things in the smallest number of objects possible. So this kind of adds a little bit more than I would like, but we can make it work. All right, so we need a relay. So when this one sends out, when that one sends out spawn crate, we want this one to rebroadcast that. So we're doing a message behavior. Message broadcast. And it's going to say crate reset. It's not going to be visible. It's going to broadcast to everyone in range, and just a range of 2. Actually, we can make it 1, and then we can overlap these. Do it like this. And wait before broadcast. Message required is going to be spawn crate. And we'll do a 1 second delay. And we need to turn off collision on this. All right, so now it should despawn the crate from our hands. Yep. There we go. Now we've got one in place. That does not move. Now, if we bring it back over, it's going to keep on spawning one, but you're not going to be able to see it because it's going to just do it over and over. So we actually want this to trigger only once if we can. Let's see. I don't think we can limit it to spawn only once. We could put a really long spawn delay on it, But I don't know if that sets I think that would set a timer that would be running in the background, just indefinitely. So I don't really want to do that. Because then somebody could just keep on bringing more and more crates over to it, every 2 hours and spawn more and more crates. It would make it so that way it's not that big of an issue. It's kind of a moot point, but well, we could do we can do this one as say only once. But if we say only once, then it's not going to activate for the next crate. So I'm thinking. This is the boring part.
What? Yeah. What's that?
What are you guys talking about? Smurf account?
What?
You don't know what a Smurf is?
What? Yeah, but I wasn't looking at the chat. I was trying to get a picture of my shoes.
A Smurf
you're
is
engaging with somebody in regards to what that comment.
So a Smurf is it doesn't really apply well to Twitch TV or something like that. A Smurf is typically used for when you have like an account that you played a game with for a while and you're good at that game, and then you make a second account because it's maybe free to play, or you're just a nerd and you buy another copy of this game. And your second account is you just started with this brand new account, but you have loads of experience, meaning your second account is a Smurf account.
Oh, okay.
Because you're good at the game, but
you get to
now you're
play
smurfing.
with the lower rank players because you just started. You haven't ranked up, so you're not being matched with people at your skill level. You get to just stomp on the noobs.
I was just trying to find their Twitch. Not their Twitch. God dang it. Their Twitter. Their Twitter.
Who's trying to find whose Twitter?
The words English. The person who wanted to see my shoes. I'm not gonna.
Oh.
Yeah, shoes. We're talking about shoes, like for real.
There you go. That was the answer to my question then.
Yeah, important things.
Woke Zombie says, I bet Joe Smurfs on Rocket League to trick shot noobs like me.
I don't. The closest thing that I get to smurfing on Rocket League is, and it doesn't actually work anymore, is when I've bought it on Steam, I've bought it on Xbox, I've bought it on PlayStation, I've bought it on Switch. And Switch is the closest I got to smurfing, because when I played it on the Switch, the controller sucks. And so you can't play it as well. Yeah, but if you want to get real good at Rocket League, not financial advice, go buy an Xbox Elite controller with the little triggers in the back. You can set in the settings individually your rotation in the game, so that if you want to like spin like a fighter pilot instead of like spinning like a helicopter, you can set those to those buttons, and then you can make little fine adjustments to your in-flight stuff.
Oh, I know what we can do.
I was gonna tag them, but I think I'm just gonna post the shoes now. No one gets tagged anymore. We ruined it. You guys are overthinking things, and now I'm so confused at what's going on.
Okay, so if we add a health component, we can kill this block.
Don't kill it. It's a nice block.
I don't know.
We
feel like the
can
block
kill it
needs to
after this crate reset. Not the crate reset. We don't want that one. Let's see.
The Lack of Vision X says, this is Joe's Smurf account. I'm going to get a little triggered, the Lack of Vision X. You were always a little bit, it was a little bit weird.
A little sus.
That you used my name and you used my picture. And now you're saying you're me. Triggers.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
Oh,
and
man.
there's more porn bots.
Oh, hey. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, wait. No, wait. I didn't genuinely mean that. Don't go there. Don't click them.
I like shoes. You're like, shoes are nice, right?
Yeah.
Shoes. Go look. I posted them on Twitter. They're very cute shoes.
He literally just said bots. That's all that processed in my head. And then I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
And this is when you just say, I like squirrels. They have fluffy tails. That's my deflection. Do you like it?
Half dork.
I feel like you
pulling a
could do
quote
better.
From
I
Well,
feel
the
like
one
somebody
time-
doesn't like
The
squirrels, and
Office.
you're gonna get a fight one of these days.
We're gonna
There it
throw
is.
hands.
I mean, squirrels will fight you on their own. They're jerks.
No, they're super cute. Squirrels like me.
Okay, interact with a squirrel in real life.
I have. Get
Best
good.
of luck.
Just
Best
like
of
get
luck.
good, Joseph. Like
Yeah,
get good.
okay.
I
So
interact
they
with
get
squirrels.
used to you feeding them food, and then the one time you try to interact with them without the food, they attack you for
No.
not doing what they
Because-
expected.
So I
Because
know better
you
than
are the
that.
food.
But like we just like they pass by me or they just look at me and I just nod my head. Like we have an understanding. And then this one
Afterward.
time, this one like was like posing, kind of like paint me like one of your French girls, and I got a really cute picture. You're welcome. Alex is just like I'm just gonna shake my head.
I'm trying very hard to concentrate.
Good luck, Alex. Good luck.
What is
Identity
focus?
theft is not a joke, Jim.
Now I'm about to like share this picture of the squirrel that I took.
What? I mean, that's fine. That's a good
It
tweet.
was.
Okay. That's
It
a
was
good
like a,
context tweet.
what if
squirrel.
I
I have it on my phone. Hold on.
what if I use a different block and then void it, make the block that's spawning a void behavior to basically kill the thing that created it? Okay.
I have no idea.
Well, I need to find a similarly
just smile and
sized
nod.
block.
He's gonna figure it
here.
out.
I have been.
That's too big.
Do 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 do. Not Jackie Chan and over on
Yeah.
YouTube says one time I tried handing a peanut to one of the fat squirrels in Yosemite and it bit my finger. Didn't break skin.
Wow.
And I dropped the peanut and it took it.
Rude.
I
I
was
would
giving
never
it to
laugh
them.
at that.
Jerk.
That squirrel does sound like a jerk.
Maybe you just look so tasty, and the squirrel was like, "What if both?"
It's a Yosemite thing. The squirrels over there are they're all high and mighty.
Yeah, Connecticut squirrels are pretty chill.
They're just squirrels that haven't learned the way yet.
Oh, avoid won't work because I can't control what it's destroying.
Because you see, the thing is, you try to feed a squirrel like a single peanut with a handful of peanuts. If it bites you, you go, "Ow!" Beep, and you drop all the peanuts. Now the squirrel knows. Now the squirrel
Gotcha.
knows. It's like, all right, just bite. You get all the peanuts right away.
How about just don't
We don't have to
feed
play this
wild
game.
animals?
Yes,
Like-
that's the pro tip.
I'm about to like
That's-
tag you in the squirrel picture now.
I mean, feel free. You do you.
Yeah, it's a really cute looking squirrel.
I want this
I'm-
house. This is
Now
a
I'm
nice
just trying to
little
remember
house.
what folder it's in.
There's so many good houses
There
for
he is.
not so much money in the UK. This is insane. Like this would be like $1 million in my area.
When you
It's
say
insane, and
this,
it's
what do
half
you?
that. I'm just
Are you-
looking at I
Ah.
didn't share it anywhere. I'm just looking at this. I'm freaking out because like this is in Manchester. Like it's one of the most like populous cities in the entire of the UK. So many amenities, and it's like half the price of what it would be in my middle of nowhere nothing town.
I mean,
This is
maybe
America.
it's time to make a move to Manchester.
There it is. It's going down.
It's
I'm sorry,
it's only
Alex.
logical.
Yep.
Alex, you're gonna get tagged in the squirrel picture too. Just accept it.
Oh no.
There it is. Oh no, my
Oh no.
social
A
media.
squirrel.
It's broken.
Oh no, our table.
Yeah.
It's broken.
Is
Oh, I
Alex
see
looking...
it.
Wait, I'm Alex. I'm not looking at any prices.
No, it's
if you're looking
Joe.
at
Hi.
you're looking at house prices in the UK, they're going to be in pounds.
Yeah, the prices are in pounds, which is about $1.30 per
Oh,
pound.
it's like so 1 sand equals 1 pound. ish.
Pretty close. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see.
Interesting.
Everybody's driving like jerks today.
Oh yeah, it's only $1.25 for a pound
Just-
sterling right now.
It's just how everyone
So-
drives these days.
That means, yeah, 1 sand is almost 1 pound. Like a little bit more, or whatever, It's a little bit less than a pound. But yeah, I do the math. All right. That's my thing, actually.
Math.
iOS code. The
That is
math.
100% his thing.
You have to add an S like panda. Maths.
I don't get to do the maths till I get to the UK/EU, and we can
Then
do
you-
the maths.
Okay.
Until then, I'm still a dumb American.
I disagree
We
with
only
that.
do one math. We only do one math here
One math at a time. I can't
One
multitask.
math
I'm okay with that.
at all. Yep.
No, we just abbreviate it because it's short for mathematics.
There you go.
And try saying mathematic without feeling dumb.
That's mathematical.
Yeah, I don't
That's a
like
different word.
mathematics. I'm not really good at it, but like ask me to read like a 600-page
That's a really
novel,
mathematic situation.
write you a paper. Let's go.
Yeah. No, because the adjective is mathematical, not mathematic. So
I know
Yeah.
mathematic.
He did a murder on himself.
Yep. Oh,
Okay,
and in the lobby you go.
Well, back to squirrels. Do you see how the squirrel posed? Do you see how that squirrel posed for that picture?
all right. I think I'm not gonna worry about this this block. Keeping on respawning more and more of these crates because they're not a high poly, high detail item. They're not animated, and I can put a delay on it for where like the average player is not going to keep on just adding more and more blocks to it. So if we put it at like if we put the spawn delay at say like 2-3 minutes, we'll put 240 seconds. Right, that's 6 minutes, right? 4 minutes. Sorry. Usually
You are forgiven.
they're not gonna keep going back and forth here, trying to spawn more and more and more, and it would take them forever to do any meaningful damage with that. They would have to do this for hours upon hours upon hours of not visibly seeing anything spawn there before their CPU dies or something. Because it's not even going to take any more VRAM because the object is already loaded into their VRAM. So you can spawn a billion of these, and it uses the same amount of VRAM. I imagine their regular RAM and their CPU would start to struggle at some point, but they would need literally thousands of these. So thousands times 4 minutes, take like 16,000 minutes before they can start breaking the game by making this respawn over and over again. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just getting a little like, I'm trying to foolproof it, and I think it's good enough. This is like one of those lowest percent speed runs of like a Legend of Zelda game where it literally takes like 24 hours to do the speed run because you're trying to get it with the fewest number of items collected or something like that. So we're going to duplicate this. We're going to stack it on top. We're going to do a little rotation here and line it up. All right, I think that looks pretty good. There we go. All right, so we got the second one, but this is only going to spawn after the first one has spawned. So we're going to, well, we don't need the health component on that anymore. We're going to get rid of those so we don't accidentally attack them. So this crate, we're going to add a component, toggle behavior. And so in order for this spawner to work, it has to have previously heard the spawn crate message. So turn on with the spawn crate message. That just gave me an idea.
Which was?
We can turn off the behavior with the spawn crate message too.
Okay.
So if we add a toggle behavior, it turns off with spawn crate When this one fires, it will turn this one off. Yeah, we don't want it to do the crate reset. All right, so this one spawns crate, turns on this behavior, and then turns off this one. I think that should work. Initial behavior state is off. And toggle message, none for both of these. Toggle message, none. All right, so this one spawns, then this one spawns, and that should do the trick, I think. All right, let's try it out. I might be missing something here. You can skip that. There's a like a frame where it lags every time I start the game. And if you jump through this at that moment, it does not trigger the checkpoint. So I think if we have a message at the beginning, something that like pauses the player's action, so that way the lag happens right then, we should be good to not skip the checkpoint. All right, so we bring the block over. Nothing happened. What the heck?
He broke it.
I broke it. All right, toggle
Alex broke his
behavior.
own game this time.
Okay,
And-
Alex,
And what's
That's why
that?
we can't
Right.
miss things.
really quickly, I just want to let you know that I'm going to wrap it up for myself for
Okay.
the day because I got a whole bunch of stuff scheduled and I
What?
only have about 3 hours to get it done.
We just did an hour of this.
We did.
Yes.
It was
I also have to wrap it up
3:30.
soon as well.
Time is flying, Alex.
Oh man. Yeah, I think
Time
we
flies
toggled
when
it
you're
off.
having fun.
We toggled it off with the same message we used to start it, so that's the problem.
Yeah. All right,
Um,
chat. So thank you so much for, at least from Joe's side. I'm gonna pop on out of here. See you guys later on the GMAE show.
Bye, Joe.
Bye,
See you
Joe.
later.
Awesome. Bye.
All right, so that worked for the first one. We can jump on it. Second one, we bring it over, and I think it's actually. Oh no, it did go, but it didn't kill the other block. So now we can. Now it did. So I mean, visually, I don't like this as much. I like the idea of placing the blocks in this way. Like I like that it's, you know, easier to jump on, although it didn't successfully do the jump. There we go. I like that it's easier to jump on. It's harder to break it. I don't like that it creates a loop where we can keep on destroying and spawning the objects for no reason. I don't really like the way they disappear when they do that. So visually, I like the physics stacking better. But I think gameplay wise, it's easier for players.
It will be, yeah.
What is not, I think it's the delay here. Delay between broadcast, spawn crate. Let's make this a little bigger. And let's make the... Let's make that a little larger too. Auto hide delay 0, I guess. We'll see what happens if I make these shorter. Places and places. Yeah, it's a little more instantaneous. So, I don't like it, but I like it.
That's completely understandable.
it's a give and take. Like, yeah, I want to make it easier for players, especially in the first 2 minutes of the game. But I also enjoy the challenge of doing the stack up for the jumps. Another potential issue. I wonder if I can. This lets me take it with me.
It lets you yeet it, but
No, it lets me take it with me further on
yeah,
in
it
the
does. Yeah.
game. So I mean, I could do like what Portal does, and say like, okay, it can't go through this gate because it's gonna get voided. Maybe and we can put that. So that's the existence of that, and this is kind of goes into like game design concepts in a more abstract sense. Is like the reason Portal has that is for the reason that you could break the puzzles if you could bring a cube past those gates, right? That's why they have it in there. But they gave an explanation. They say that, oh, we have this gate. They didn't just like rip it out of your hands with no explanation. They tell you why. Oh, these gates, help make sure that I don't remember if they give like a specific reason, like to keep the laboratory's inventory straight or something like that. I don't think it really explains that, but the real reason is to not let players break the game, and the secondary, or the way they justify it by putting it in the narrative. This is something that GLaDOS tells you about.
Okay.
So if we were to make a void, so you get past this point, you're carrying the block, and it just suddenly disappears. We don't want it to just disappear out of the player's hands with no explanation. We want our friend over here, Merchant Merle, to say, "Hey, I'll need that back."
You gotta watch out for Merle.
Right. So I think what we're gonna do next week, we're progressing very slowly in this game, but that's okay. This is just all part of the process. Okay. So what we'll do next week is we're going to set up a void in the doorway here along with the messages and do some more conversation. So I think we'll set up our first quest. So maybe when we approach Merchant Merle, he's going to give us a quest to cross the bridge. And so typically players would just do like the 1-2, and then they would make their way up. But then for players like me who decide to be like sneaky and go, I can watch this, I'll take this with me and exploit it. Merchant Merle's going to yell at us, and he's going to go, hey, I didn't say you could take them with you. This is my inventory. I need this back.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Merle kind of sounds like a little bit of a jerk.
You're stealing from him.
You know what? He should have thought of that before I started to pilfer.
All right. Woke zombie. So we explained this a bit. So the reason the crates respawn, we did a whole episode on this, is because players can do this and just throw them out into infinity. And it's very easy to do that. If you have the edge, if you have the edge of the map, or any situation, like if a player drops it down here and they have like a hard time getting to it, if it like collides with something, flies up into the air and like ends up going into the lava, you want those items to respawn. So these crates are set to respawn on their spawn point. Because if players do this, now they can't build this structure and they can't get out there. It's not needed after, but we can't turn that off.
Why not?
Unless
just part of the logic.
Well, there's no option for it.
Gotcha.
I've been trying to think of any way to not get them to respawn here, and place a spawn point for them underneath you. So okay. I think I see what you're saying. If we say spawn to tag, all right, so we're gonna say whoops, we're gonna say crate respawn, right? Okay, we'll give them different tags to respawn to. So that's actually a good one. I like that. I think it'll work. So we're gonna say we're just gonna duplicate these, and we're gonna put them there, and we're gonna make it invisible, no collisions, and we're gonna remove all this logic, and this is going to be box.spawn respawn, and duplicate it, line it up, and we're gonna say Woke Zombie said I did my Fun Guy Game Jam entry. Took me a whole day to figure it out, though. Yeah, I mean, so this is one of those things where when I'm chatting with the stream and I've got people watching me, it's really hard for me to think of these concepts. It's a lot easier when you can like for me at least. I'm a little bit of an introvert. I kind of do both introvert and extrovert things. I think it's called an omnivert, but when I'm in like a public talking space, the higher logic things just kind of turn off. So we're gonna deactivate these. We're gonna do what did I say for that one? Crate or box.respawn. So this is gonna be box.respawn 2. We're gonna change this one to be box.respawn 1, and we're going to make a tile down under here. Now, if you just void those, will it still respawn to that tag, or is it just not going to respawn? I think it still it respawns to like the last location of the tag, I think.
Yeah, what they said was they respawn to the closest tag. If you delete all the tags, it just respawns at the last place tagged.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so we're gonna move it down under here where nobody can see it, and whoops. We're going to get rid of all this behavior, and we're going to do box.respawn. Oh, we don't want the tag on this. We want it to spawn on the item. So we're actually going to make this a asset spawner. She says you have to leave, right?
I do.
Okay.
Technically, I was supposed to leave 5 minutes ago.
Yay, floor tile gang. Yeah, I use these instead of the buttons now because the buttons are actually animated objects, which means they're less optimized. Yeah, I haven't turned off collisions and gravity. Actually, I don't think I have collisions and gravity on this one. If you build a room underneath there. Oh, I see. So it has a place to land. I see what you mean. So it's not constantly respawning when that happens. Yeah, actually, we can do it that way. We'll go ahead. We'll just build it in here. Because if I'm
So-
going to void out those other respawn points, then it doesn't matter.
Question for you.
What's
So
that?
not Jackie Chan is saying, he's excited about you using the floor tiles. Is this a different way of building that?
No,
not
they
Jackie Chan is
mean
more, okay.
they mean what I'm using for logic over here. These floor tiles that are
Yeah,
underneath
yeah.
the crates. I'm using those instead of the button asset because the
Gotcha,
buttons
okay.
are actually have multiple animation states, which means they're not just a simple 6-sided object with no animation. They've actually got multiple nodes. They've got animations. So if you use, say, like 100 of those buttons, then they're like, I don't know, like 6 times less efficient on your CPU than using 100 tiles.
Wait,
so
are you saying buttons are more efficient or the tiles?
buttons,
the floor.
tiles are more efficient because it's just a single 6-sided mesh.
Okay.
It's like the difference between like a wooden block and a Rubik's cube
Okay.
in complexity. So buttons are Rubik's cube and floor tiles are a block. So all the complexity that's involved in that Rubik's cube is less efficient. And it's a minute thing, but when you in an entire game may end up using like 100, 200 of those buttons, it's going to start to add up eventually. Because the button has like a green and a red state for its animations. It's got more geometry, more nodes, bunch of stuff.
The buttons have more geometry and more nodes.
Yeah, because you can like press them and it'll change the color on them, whereas a tile is just a tile. And really, even more complicated objects like this wooden box that we've been using is probably more efficient than a button, even though it's got a lot more geometry. We found that the additional nodes used for animation is a lot less. Or the nodes used for animation is a lot less efficient than. So optimizing for polygons is more efficient than optimizing for nodes in VoxEdit when it comes to like how much processing power it takes on the computer.
That's cool. I mean, one of our experiences has been having a lot of RAM suck going on. So it's not an efficient experience, and we're trying to figure out where the issue lies. And the reason I'm asking all these follow-up questions on this is because I'm wondering if maybe it's due to some of the buttons we have in the game or an overabundance of buttons in the game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that might have something to do with it. It's going to be difficult to tell because you'd have to like change all of them. So, I mean, what you could do, and the problem is like you could like totally break your game trying to like figure out if this is the case. But if you like open up your hierarchy and search for button and pull up every instance of button and then just delete all of them and see if that improves the efficiency of your game. Obviously don't save after doing that deletion, but see if like that is that the main culprit. You by process of elimination, you eliminate all the buttons. Is your game more efficient like that? We do plan on reintroducing the replace asset tool, so you can be clicked on an asset and then swap what asset is being used.
Wow.
Because we had that before and it got removed in like it didn't work with some things that got changed, but it needs to be reintroduced because it's annoying to place an asset, do all this logic, and then go, oh, I really need to void the same asset that's right next to it. And so I need to change what this one is.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
That sounds very efficient and effective.
It's also, I've actually got a better invisible wall. Well, I don't know that it's better, but it's a blocker wall. It works very nicely, but I think this is exclusive. Yeah, this is part of the staff stuff, but anybody can make this. It's pretty easy. Anyway, so
That's really cool. Thank you. I
so
appreciate that.
part of the publishing process, you know, you need to own all the NFTs in order to publish your game. If you have used a whole bunch of an NFT and then like they sold out and you couldn't get a copy and nobody's willing to sell it to you, are you gonna have to manually go through your whole game and edit every single instance to replace that object? It's gonna be a real big pain. So part of our publishing flow, oh my neck. Part of our publishing
was
flow,
that a bone?
that was my neck. Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't the bone, it was the space between the bones.
Yeah, it sounded like something snapping.
Yeah, it was my neck. Because I've been looking off to the right a lot as we're talking. So remember we were talking about like vertical stacking of monitors, which won't work with my current setup at all. But yeah, it's that because I've been looking off to the right this whole time. Anyway, so we want to be able to replace all as well instead of just like replacing one at a time.
Yeah.
So you use like a specific zombie, and like you can't get the NFT for it, so you buy a different zombie or you make your own. We want to be able to, as part of the whole system, just be able to be like, okay, replace all instances of this zombie with this equivalent zombie, and then it'll just change all of them, you know, what asset is being linked to. It's not really like that complicated of a thing. It needs to get put back into the engine. All right, so where was I? We need spawners to spawn the tags for these. So we're going to do asset spawner. It's going to spawn. It doesn't need to be visible. Doesn't need an offset. It's going to spawn a tile. And no behavior. But we are going to edit the logic. We're going to set the message required to be we're going to do the same thing where we trigger one and then the other. So it's going to be spawn crate is the message. That's the speaker component was sending spawn crate, right? Spawn crate. So this should go out like in all directions. There's no size limit for this. Spawn crate. I will put this closer though, because we want this to trigger before it can respawn over here. Hi, Julia.
What?
I heard you turn off your mute.
Yes, because I was gonna say I think we should let Lucas go do his thing.
Yeah, Lucas, you can go do your thing.
Okay.
I will be
actually just about to say I do need to
Lucas.
take off.
All right.
I appreciate you, Julia. Alex, you have yourself a wonderful day.
You too.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks for being awesome.
Hey, you're amazing.
I try.
All right. So we're gonna move these up here. We're gonna.
Does this mean I have to stay mostly unmuted?
I mean, if you see questions in the chat that people want answered, then
You know
that's
how I
fine.
stare at the chat.
Yeah. All right. So these are now closer, or pretty close.
You have a question from Mage Mantis asking, anyone here know if we're able to have transparent colors in VoxEdit?
You're not.
The answer is no.
Correct. All right, so 0 message required is going to be spawn crate, and that's gonna make that, and it's gonna have the tag. What was our respawner for that? Box respawn 1. Box dot respawn 1. Okay. No collisions. All right, and 0 delay. And we're going to
Do all the things?
get rid of this one, and we're just going to duplicate this one. Now they're both in there. And this one is going to do box respawn 2 for the tag. And 0 delay between spawns. All right, so now our respawn tag should go to that instead. So we're going to... Why did that just spawn over there? Why did this box spawn over here? What happened? Oh, because we've got... That's why. Invisible. No collisions. And we put it back. There we go. That's why. Because I forgot to do the thing that we needed to do with it. All right.
Forgetting things. You
So
would
now...
never.
Hush you. All right. So now we've got 2 there. They're not respawning to the closer one. They should be respawning down underneath here. So maybe this isn't working. Edit logic. Message required is spawn.crate. And that is what this sends out. Message is spawn.crate.
No one wants to hear you. No. Don't backtalk. You hear Gigi backtalking me right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know how much you love her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So Alex is not a huge dog person, but my little chihuahua loves Alex, and all she wants is for him to accept her and give her the love she deserves. Yeah. And see this.
It's a wild assumption about the love she deserves.
She's cute. She just loves you.
The only people who think chihuahuas are cute are the people who have chihuahuas.
Okay, but like, there's uglier chihuahuas. Like, she's a deer head chihuahua, so
Okay,
she doesn't
yeah.
have like.
Okay, as far as chihuahuas go, she
cuter.
looks okay. She looks like a really teeny tiny like Doberman or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did you just say my dog was cute, Alex?
I said as far as chihuahuas go, chihuahuas are hideous.
What are you saying?
That's like
Gigi's cute?
that's like being the tastiest turd. Like
You just say it. Like, your dog's cute, Julia. She's a very cute dog.
I will always qualify that with 4 chihuahuas. Yeah. Not Jackie Chan. Will there be maybe a way to copy the logic from one asset to a different asset? Maybe you have highly tweaked out bird behaviors, other components, and want to copy to different bird assets. Well, so if we add the replace, then you can duplicate that and then replace what the bird is on it. I would like to be able to copy a component, copy a behavior, and paste it onto another asset. I don't know if that's in the roadmap, but I would like to recommend that. I think that's a great idea. The collision area of the defeat component is an invisible circle. This creates problems with large objects. The defeat limit takes up more space than it should.
Yeah, I saw that. So I forget. I'm not in Restream, so I can only see the Twitch question.
Yeah. Invisible circle. It creates problems with large objects.
I saw that one. I wasn't sure if I should relay that.
It's so I see like the issue is like if you have like a finish line that you want to cross, and so you like make the sphere. So what you really need to do is you need to have multiple smaller spheres and like make a plane collision that will work. There's not really a way around that right now because we don't have specific collision models where we can like manipulate that sensitivity.
You have another question here. This person
I'm-
says, "I'm creating." Oh, you read that one.
I'm going to the next thing down.
Sorry,
I'm
you
going
know
in
what?
order here. So yeah, MaxiMac is the one that you're looking at. I had a similar problem
No,
with the
the
speaker component.
characters or something. The one who's asking about a moving platform.
Okay. So I had a similar problem with the speaker component to simply end a quest. It just wouldn't work, although it did detect the avatar. So that's okay. So I don't know the exact setup you have there, but some things can't trigger other things the way you might expect. So like if you use a speaker component, it can't trigger a behavior on itself. So like you can't make a speaker ask a question by its own seeing of the avatar. So like by walking up to something, you need two separate components. You need the speaker component to see the avatar, and then it triggers on the asker behavior on a different object. So objects don't talk to themselves when sending messages. Then some things like end game, I don't remember the exact list off the top of my head, but there's some like game logic things like victory and end game which you can't trigger as a message just from broadcasting the message. It has to be, there's extra complexities to it. And my brain's a little fried at the moment, so I'm not remembering the exact list, but usually I'm able to get those things to work by like making it a part of a quest and triggering it through that, or by relaying the message through something else. Sometimes the simplest, most direct way of doing it isn't the way that actually works. So you might try activating it in different ways and seeing which works for your specific use case, and then try to simplify from there. Once you get it work, that's the most important thing. I'm creating a moving platform that dies and respawns, but after respawning, I can't stand over it anymore. Is it like with the no collision? It's like it has no collision on. Interesting. So it should respawn with collision. I mean, that's how it works with those blocks that we are respawning. Let's see. If we do, we're going to make a moving platform, and we're going to have it be allergic to Greystone. Okay. And we're going to move it 10 just so it goes all the way. And we are going to say 0 weight. We're going to add a health component, and it's going to get destroyed by the Greystone. It's going to reset its position. -2. No, we want to see it blow up. Hidden damaging blocks. Stone bricks. There we go. All right, so this should reset itself in a loop. Okay, so it does go there, and we are able to collide with it. We're going to tell it to move slower, so we have time to actually jump on it. So we can jump on it there. It's going to collide. So if you have something that's like moving too fast, maybe it might mess up. Because like if it starts moving too registering the collision. So if you have it, the platform speed up way high, and you say do like a 0 wait duration and a negative death delay, so it's like
said,
respawning instantly.
Yeah, they said they're using respawn to tag maybe the reset.
Oh, maybe. Let's see. Let's move it slower again. We're going to turn off the death delay, so maybe respawn to tag is messing it up. So we're going to say respawn to tag. We're going to move it down over here just to see if maybe it's that change in the spacing.
Now he says no.
What?
Or they said no. They first wrote I'm using respawn to tag, and they wrote ... maybe the reset, and then they replied to themselves with no. So I think they tried troubleshooting that.
Okay.
It's the same person.
There's a delay on it, so whatever they're saying no to, I don't know what they're actually saying no to. Respawn to tag. Plat. Okay. So now it should respawn over here. Oh, it's respawning in the thing accidentally. All right. Who's up it down? Okay. So it seems to work fine for me. Let's rotate this and see if just the repeated action of it happening. Make sure you're in 0.6.24 because that's what I'm in. So any solutions that I give you are based on being in this version and may be bugged in another version. So for consistency's sake, maybe this doesn't have collision on it, and maybe that's the issue. If the respawn tag doesn't, if the respawning item doesn't have collision, nope, that still works. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to work okay for me, so I would try making sure you're in the latest version, and see if maybe there's something else causing it to spawn without collision. I don't know.
They are using an older version.
They are using an older version?
They said, I'm using an old one because of the shift select.
Ah, well.
But then Woke says
0.7 is coming out very soon and should both have the shift select corrected and then should also work consistently like this.
Yeah. Woke Zombie said that they're having the bug too, but they're in the latest version. So who knows?
I don't know.
Mm.
I blame Lucas for me streaming for 3 hours because I wasn't gonna do this. I wasn't gonna try this, and now I'm trying more variations on this thing. It's getting hot in here too. I consistently don't get it, so it's gonna be hard for me to troubleshoot it. If I could like play your experience or like open your experience and see like what the issue is, I might be able to do a little more. All right, so what's up with why these aren't spawning? We got spawn crate, we got box respawn 1. Is that the same tag that I used over here? It should be. Box respawn 2, box respawn 1. Oh, maybe did I capitalize respawn? Oh, okay. Box dot respawn 2. I didn't capitalize it correctly. That's why. So box respawn 1 and box respawn 2. Okay. Those are gonna spawn out there. No, I didn't take it as a complaint at all. No worries. All right, and then we got to make sure that these original crates are going to the right spot. Oh, because I never. I still had them as reset. No wonder it didn't work. So
Yay,
box
troubleshooting.
dot respawn because I forgot to do the thing.
You forgot to do the thing. This is what
Yeah.
happens when you forget to do the thing.
I know.
And this is why we can't have nice things.
I don't know. I think we have pretty nice things.
I think we do. But you know what would be the best thing to have?
A better memory and ability to act on it.
That and cookies.
Hmm.
Mm.
I'm not driving down for cookies today.
You guys can talk about cookies so much, though. Now I'm like, cookies. Like, remember that time you guys were talking about goddamn Cinnabon for like an hour straight, and I was sitting here like,
that one's the worst because there's no Cinnabon near us. All you can do
Right.
is like, maybe like Taco Bell has like a Cinnabon thing.
they do. I feel
Sometimes.
like they have like the coffee version of it now too. I swear.
No, because well, at least not the one in Norwich. I don't know about Groton.
Anyway,
the one in Norwich never served it. So.
Well, maybe you need a better Taco Bell. Get good.
I don't even go to the one in Norwich. It's too far away. I go to the one in Dayville or something.
I don't even know where the hell that is, bro.
And it's up where I live because I live far away, which is why I'm not driving down for cookies.
Well, whose fault is it that you live so far away?
We're not gonna talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I know that squirrels have fluffy tails.
Okay, so these did not respawn to. What am I? Did I get the capitalization right on these? Box respawn 1, box respawn 2. Yeah, no, I got it right. Well, I think it's that these are technically closer. So these need to void out when these get created.
Alex is far from me because like I'm close to all of our other friends, so it's all on Alex. The joke was, is Alex far from Julia or is Julia far from Alex?
I saw the chat.
Yeah, so it's on you. You realize everyone's here. You're the one who's at fault.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm dead serious.
I know. I'm messing. Squirrels. Do you want to hear a sad story?
No, I don't.
It's sad for me.
No, I really don't.
It's not even sad.
I don't want to hear a story.
Okay.
I don't. No, because I'm trying to concentrate on why this isn't working.
Okay.
So shush.
Shushing. I'm gonna go get the duct tape. Okay.
Okay, so all right, we need to have this one only activate after the second one. So we've got the add component, toggle behavior, turn on message is spawn crate, right? Yep, spawn crate will turn this on. No, and initial state is off. All right. So this one activates, then this one activates, and we need to get rid of the original spawners as these spawn. It becomes so much extra logic that I don't like it. You can do cool stuff with it. I just don't like putting in so many relays for a simple what should be a simple thing. So this one triggers a spawn crate. Crate spawns, collisions, tags, components. We could have it have a tag on this that activates another speaker component to turn those off. I feel like that would be the simplest way to accomplish this. So if we say, so like crate 1 and crate 2, So this would be crate 1. And this one would be crate 2. All right. And we need a speaker component. So we're going to do some more tiles. Vroom, vroom. Oh, I went to behaviors. My brain is melting right now. Speaker component. So I think the main issue is that these are so far down. Like they're a similar distance here. So even when these things spawn, they're too far away. Which I guess if we made them invisible, like wouldn't be so bad, but we want them to be in, we want the stuff to be trapped in this room. Alex needs some chill out time. I do. Chill out time is nice. All right, so we're going to have the speaker, we're going to detect entity, and we're going to detect crate 1. And we're going to get rid of, well, we can leave the hello there. Like I said, that's our visual indicator that it's working. We want to make sure no collision, not visible. And let's see. We don't need the sensitivity that big. Doesn't really matter on this particular one. Only once. Yeah, we only need it to fire once. And message when spoken is going to be... Can you kill these if they have no collision? I'm not sure. Let's try. Add component. We're going to add health. And we're just going to see what happens if we take that over there. And then can I attack this? I can. Okay, so we don't want to use health. I'm suddenly regretting making these all a crate because we need to void out the objects. Right? If we do a void behavior to get rid of those specific ones. I do no smoking of anythings. My asthma means that is super painful and not at all fun. Because my options when using a void is just to destroy assets from a list. Plant behavior. What would a plant do? Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, because you can do the kill message, but the plant means that it doesn't have health. Thank you. Life, Madam Paul. Life made me Paul. Thank you. You need to whisper your wallet address to Julia. Well, okay, if this works, you're gonna get a green hat. Let's see. Don't do anything yet. We're gonna make sure this works because I'm pretty sure you're right, and I don't know why I didn't think about it before. What did we have a message to say yet? Did we say what the message was gonna be? I don't think we said what the message was going to be. We said message when spoken is going to be we'll say crate.kill1. That should do it. And over here, plant crate.kill1. You can't kill a plant that has no health? I don't know. We're gonna see. I almost never use the plant behavior, so I think that's why I didn't think about it. We're gonna put this over here and be like, okay, so we can't attack it. No, that didn't work. It was a good idea, but it didn't work. Unless wait, possible workaround. If it has health but it's invincible, maybe it'll, because normally invincible stuff you can't kill. Message destroy. You can kill it without health? Well, it didn't work though. What if we just move these further away? What if we put these over here so they're further away from our respawn point? What if that does it? In which case we don't even need the plant behavior to kill it, although it may be useful. Wait, did I forgot to turn off the health. If they're far enough away that that the respawn works, then I don't even really need the plant. Nope, it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Is it... Did it work the second time? Is it just not dying fast enough? Okay. It's the plant is not dying fast enough, I think. So what if we move back over here? And we've got the plant, okay? Right. We can, what if we increase the death delay on these? It means it won't immediately disappear out of our hands. What's invincible? Somebody said something about, oh, invincible won't die even with that message. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I was seeing if it's possibly workaround, because I had never tried that specific one before. But we're gonna do death delay 0 on these and see if that does the trick. Hey, that did it. And it should be down here. Can't really see. Yay, there it is. Okay. So it worked. It's a little awkward, though, with the death delay. If only I could respawn the tags slower, but that's not going to work. Maybe if I just set it to -1 instead of -2. Oops. Because we want it to disappear out of our hands before we actually see it spawn. Yeah, it's too fast. Oh, we didn't set it up on the other one yet. Okay, so it's gonna have to be 0 on them, which means you kind of see a duplicate. What about making the death message interact? What? As in interacting with the cube? Picking up the cube destroys? No, we don't want that. No, we don't want to kill it when we pick it up, because the whole point of having it respawn is that we recover the boxes if they get lost. We don't want to create infinite cubes. So we've set up, the initial thing was like what happens if a player launches the cubes out into space or like into the ground or something. So we needed a way to recover them to bring them back here. And so all the other issues we're having is related to that. Well, no, because that worked fine. And I was like, physics stacking, it's simple. And so doing these spawn stackers is just what adds on all this extra complexity, because we've got like, what, an extra dozen more objects now? Just because people don't want to deal with the physics. They gotta get good. But no, we're trying to be nice. We're trying to be nice. So yeah, I think we just have to deal with seeing them both at the same time. The thing is, like, we can't accelerate these dying, the respawners dying. We can't plant. Wait, where is it? This one. We can't make these die faster. There's no option for that. We could add on an extra like 6 more objects and have a delayed spawn relay, so that way there's more time for the crate to like leave our hands, I guess. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's gonna help that much. Let's see. Okay, so we've got crate 1. It spawns. It being spawned is what tells this thing to say kill crate 1. And that's what kills this thing over here. This one. Yeah, so unless yeah, there's no way to speed that up. We would have to slow down other things, which would just make everything else slower. All right, so we do have it working though. Let me just double make sure that yeah, okay. So this doesn't need to say hello anymore. We want to duplicate it. And it's going to say target crate 2 and edit logic. Oh, wait, we don't want, okay, yeah, no, we do want that. Crate 2, crate kill 2. Crate dot kill 2. And that's when this one spawns. And did we add crate 2 to the tag? We did. Okay, good. All right, here is the pickable box. Here is the plant that will be destroyed by crate kill 1. We're going to overlap them again. And this is going to be... plant behavior. Crate.kill2. So it doesn't really matter which one we... Actually, we shouldn't have them lined up right next to each other. As cool as it is to have them respawn in the exact same spot, we don't want the crates to actually spawn on top of each other. Actually, no, that wouldn't happen, because if this one moves, then the other one's been moved. I think it's fine. Because whichever one we pick up is the one that we end up respawning, so it doesn't matter which one gets the spawn killed. Does it? If let's see what happens. If I pick up this one, oh, I messed it up. If I pick up the one on the left, it's gonna respawn to the right spot. I don't know. We'll troubleshoot it. I'm trying to like think ahead. Let's see. Okay, so we got the health components. It needs to respawn to tag box respawn 1. Kill crate 2, plant. This is target crate 2, crate kill 2. When this one spawns, it gets the crate 2 tag. Oh, I think the death delay was off. That's the issue. Yeah, death delay was set to -1. We want to add 0 now. All right. Now it should be good. All right, it spawned down there. And actually, it spawned both of them. Why did it spawn both? It spawned both because... good grief. Got spam again. It is possible to make plants look like they're growing and to have them become harvestable. It is a bit complicated because the plant behavior right now is pretty bare bones. It's basically just that kill tag, because the actual like collection of items, all you need for the farmer behavior is the tag. It doesn't need to be a plant behavior. So plant behavior really doesn't do much of anything, other than have a kill tag without health. So you need a complicated setup of like doors and spawners and everything. I think Half Dork. I know Half Dork did like a whole system of plant collecting stuff. I feel like there was like a regrowth aspect where like the plants would grow and you'd collect them at a certain time and stuff. I don't know if Half Dork is still watching, but if that was, I'm pretty sure that was something that was set up for the Fun Guy Game Jam. All right, so this is getting more aggravating as I go on. So I don't know why it's now spawning 2 things. I'm guessing because there's no death delay. Or there's additional death delay, I should say. So maybe if we've already got a delay on the spawn. Okay, so if we can have this. We can have the turn on triggered by crate 1 sending this message. Crate kill 1. If crate kill 1 triggers this, that should be enough time, because it's going to hit here before it hits over there. I think. It's hard to do this like in your head. It's actually really helpful to write this stuff down on. Nope, that still didn't work. It's really helpful to write this stuff down on like a piece of paper and know like what order things are happening in. Because when you're just trying to do it in your head and on the fly without planning ahead, it's more difficult. What was it? Spawn crate that triggered it. Turn on spawn crate. Edit logic. Spawn crate. Okay. So those crates spawn. We could have we could sense that the crate is down here before letting it spawn up there. Yeah, there we go. So if we have a speaker component, let's see. Speaker component. We are going to detect entity, and this one is spawning crate 1. So we're going to detect entity crate 1 and send message. What do we want the message to be? Crate.
I'm not in Restream, but you
Activate.
have interesting things going on in a certain chat.
Yeah, I see the other questions. I'm gonna get to them in just a second.
Oh, you have bots in
What?
YouTube. You have bots again.
I already banned them.
Oh, I just refreshed it. Yeah, I see. My bad.
Okay. It like is actually like yelling at me on Restream that it's like, oops, something went wrong, because I think because they're already banned. YouTube needs to fix the bot problem. That's what needs to happen. Okay, crate 1. Crate activate. When the original spawn tag for the crate dies, that can send a message to toggle on the seconds. Yeah. You mean like an on death message? We don't want it on the death message, like, because we've got health on here. So message sent on death, we don't want that, because we have lots of ways to kill this crate before it actually reaches this point. Because if it hits the lava or the water, it respawns. If we launch it out of bounds, we talk to this guy and we tell him to reset the crates. So those would both trigger the death of the crate before it's actually in place. So spawn crate, a turn on message is going to be crate activate. All right, now I think it should work. Hey, accept it. It went over there.
I just looked at the time. I gotta head out.
Okay, everybody's leaving me all alone. It's all
You'll be
right.
okay. I think you got this. I love that chat's like
Uh,
troubleshooting with you and giving you like options.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Have a good one.
Bye.
So the Bull Combo on YouTube said, "Is there a way to make objects follow a waypoint for something like a roller coaster or a mine ride, etc.? Platforms and birds don't quite cut it. Maybe some sort of predator prey mechanic." So, sort of. If you have, I think, if you have something that is, say, moving platform, and let's put it like way out, like 50, and we're gonna slow it down too, and then we do a speaker component. This is kind of, I mentioned that we might try this out later, so I'm just gonna do it now. Detect entity, and we're gonna have it chase this tile that's moving back and forth. Add component. Nope. Basic platform, and this is going to move, just kind of zigzag back and forth real fast, like that. And then this doesn't quite have enough detection range. It should work. Should still work. All right, that should be enough, I think. Let's see what this does. Oh, I need to actually put a tag on it. Whoops. So what is the tag it's going to chase? It's going to chase mouse. We'll just call this thing mouse. All right, it is. It's activating the hello, but it's not. Again, it's like not. It's doing the same thing as what we saw before. It needs 0 delay on it. All right, and it doesn't work. Okay, I was hoping that I could get the basic platform to kind of chase the to turn. So that doesn't work the way that I had hoped, but yeah, we do plan on adding more like motion features so that you could do like a spline plot to do something like a roller coaster. Remember that Roller Coaster Tycoon is one of our partners, so that's going to be pretty important. But there's not really a way to do it right now. You could do, like you'd mentioned, a predator and prey setup. Yeah, see, it just totally ignores me for the turning around. You could do a predator prey setup. The problem with those is that those have some internal monologue kind of things, so you need to. It's a little complicated to set it up, and it might not work consistently the way that you want for something like a roller coaster. Those predator and prey decisions are not just 100% tracking, following all the time. They do kind of like a random roll of like, oh, maybe I'll turn to the left now, and then you end up with a different situation every time that you run it. So you can try to make it so that way it's making as few decisions as possible and is following the same path, but there's a lot of ways to interrupt that. I'm just trying to get this one thing to work, because if I drop it and we don't pick it up again, Jazzwolf says, I love that you're so caught up in building that you have extended the stream. I'm just trying to get the thing to work, and if I like leave it, I'm not going to return to it till next Saturday, and then I'm not going to remember at all what we were doing. I mean, that's not entirely true, but I don't really trust myself to like jump right back where we were, like as if a week did not happen. Also, no, I'm not going to say that because I don't want to give anything away. You heard nothing. Okay. So so this should be big enough to sense that the block spawned down there. What were we trying to do? Okay, the issue that we're encountering is that the block here is respawning back over there because it's not respawning down here, which I thought we fixed. Yep, there's that one. There's that one. Why is that one not doing it? Okay, something's messed up with our plant message here. Oh, is the plant message wrong? Is nothing telling it to kill the plant? Message destroy crate kill 1. Is that the one that's not going to the right spot? It's this one, right? That one worked correctly. Crate kill 2 is not activating correctly because we changed the message that's getting broadcast, right? Box respawn 1. That's not happening, right? Not box respawn 1. Good grief. Come on, YouTube. There's so many. If any of these are slipping through on YouTube, I apologize. Please ignore them. They're jerks. Okay. Is he still here? I'm assuming a he because it's a picture of a guy in the picture. Who was it? Life made me Paul. Life made me Paul. I want you to. What platform are you on? You're on YouTube, I think. Life made me Paul. I want you to what's the best way to get your wallet? Life made me Paul, did you fill out the giveaway form for earlier in the stream? If you filled it out earlier on the stream, then we already have your wallet address. Because I think this plant thing is doing what I need it to do. Julia just left. Okay. All right, Life Made Me Paul. And you put your username as Life Made Me Paul on the giveaway form? Life Made Me Paul won already? Oh, was he the Green's hat? Because we can switch it up with a different prize. That's fine. This isn't a giveaway. This is a prize. He figured out the problem that I had because I forgot that plant behavior is a thing. Because I never ever use it. Why can't I log into my email? That's a problem. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I was thinking of Bone Dagger. Life made me Paul. So if you already won a Wizzy the Green's hat, then I'll send you a Bone Dagger. Mount behavior? What? You won a sword on the last stream. Oh, okay. So if you've won a hat and you've won a sword, I will figure out something else to give you. But I'm gonna send you something. All right. I think we laughed at Life Made Me Paul. Like we thought it was a funny username, like a good one, on that stream. That sounds familiar to me. All right, we are almost done here. So the issue was that this is not getting triggered. We need not crate reset. Instant death message. Oh, no, I need to select the... There you go. That one. Crate kill 2. Message to destroy. All right, so crate kill 2 is not getting destroyed by anything. Maybe that's this thing's fault? Crate kill 2. Yeah. Should be crate 2. What am I not seeing here? I'm missing something. And I thought I figured it out, but now I'm doubting myself. So that works as intended. Then this one is still spawning over there. Wait, it didn't spawn the top. What? Oh no, we broke it worse. What did we change? Why isn't this turning on now? Okay. This we touched it too much and then we messed up something else. And I say we cuz chat, you totally did it too. So this creates crate 1. That's good. We want crate 1. Crate 1 is sensed here. And it says crate kill 1 when crate 1 is sensed, which is destroying one of these. Yep. Mess destroy crate kill 1. Okay, and then this one gets spawned and is crate 2. Crate activate. Crate activate is not getting triggered anymore. Is it? Crate activate. Oh, because it needs... Oh, I think somebody mentioned this scene, not crate 2, and I didn't know what they were talking about. Crate 2. It needs to sense crate 1 or crate 2. Either one. Right? Because theoretically... It needs to detect crate 1 or crate 2. No, it needs to sense box. That's what it needs. It needs to sense that there's a box in here. It doesn't matter which one. That's what it needs to sense. I think that's what I did wrong. Because it's not sending the respawn points down in there. It's sending these in there. Huh. That was weird. Oh my god, YouTube, stop it. Okay. Okay, I think that did it. Yay! It all worked. They're both down there. It was kind of weird the first time though, because it like started respawning there and then the spawn point disappeared. So if we do this. Okay, it worked fine that time. Hey, there we go. We got it. We did it. Yay. All right. The last thing, maybe one more attempt on the delay. Cause it does look weird to be holding the crate and have the new one spawn before the old one disappears. But I don't think that's gonna work. We'll try it one more time. One more time. I don't think it's gonna do what we need. But maybe. Yeah, see. Yeah, that's not what we want. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with seeing both crates at the same time. Preservation of mass is not a thing in video games. Conservation of mass. So, no delay. We pick up one. Yoink. What? Why? Why? Maybe. Okay, let's move it a little bit further away. Let's try it from over there. Because distance actually does make a difference with these messages. Okay, that one worked fine. And that one worked fine. Okay. And now let's try reversing the order. This is the troubleshooting phase. We're making sure in all scenarios it's working. Yeah, that's good. And that's good. Okay. So both orders work fine. All right, and then what happens if we toss this one over the edge? Where'd it go? Did it spawn down in here? It did, didn't it? Okay. Okay, so those spawn tags are gonna be a problem. Why did it spawn down there? So if I activate one and then I eat the other, whoops. Now they're both in here. So I think first 100 feet done, just 5,000 more to go. We're still not done with the first 100 feet. We need to put in quests and stuff. All right. So this one, oop, not good. Put it back. There we go. All right, this one. Toggle behavior spawn crate. Okay, so it was turning on the spawn crate, but we want to turn it on with the crate activate. I think that's the issue. So toggle message or turn on with crate activate. I think that's the solution here. All right, so we do the first one. That's good. Yeet. And ta-da. Yay, it worked. Let me throw it over there. I lost my crate. Good. Okay. That is what we wanted. So it's because we added in that other activation message. So some things that had worked before, because we changed what message was actually getting sent out, changed more things. Or, not everything changed at the same time. I think we're good now. But, you know, we want the process in here would now to be have like 5 different players all play this and all of them try to break it in all different ways. Whew. All right. So, thank you for those of you who stuck around for all of this super extra long stream of me getting frustrated because I forgot the plant behavior was a thing and because my initial plans got changed. Our next thing to do would be to seal up this hole so you don't see it from the front. We can just do this. But nobody has to know that's there. And we can actually select these objects and make them invisible as well. So eventually the crates will get down there. You could even throw in an Easter egg. Or we'll just throw in some extra box piles here. We're gonna put some other boxes here that don't have a tag on them to indicate that this is extra box storage. So if people peek through the screens, not through the screens, but through, if they push their camera through the wall, it doesn't look odd that there's stuff in there. And then we can turn collision off on these. So now, there's just like a little storeroom down here. Nothing to see. And do that. Triggered. Why did that? No. Why? What the heck? Wait, do both of these have the box tag on them that they're supposed to have? Box. Box. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. What are you doing? This isn't what we talked about. I don't know which one's the correct one. Well, there's multiple yellow ones. I don't know which yellow one is the correct one. All right. Why did this not work? It was working just fine. What? What changed? We just tested it. And then that. My brain is done. Okay. That's spawning crate 1, right? Crate 1 spawns. This detects crate 1. Sends out the crate kill message. Crate kill 1. Crate kill 1. Destroys this respawn tag. And this one over here spawn crate. Is spawn crate still getting sent out by anything? This should be sending out spawn crate. Not that one, this one. Crate reset. Nope. Spawn crate. Spawn crate's getting sent out by sensing box within the target range. Spawn crate makes the box respawn 1, which is the tag that we need for this guy. Not for that guy, for this one over here. So if I do it with, it's because of the order. If I do it with this one, it goes down, and then this one will work. Yeah, because I switched them because that other tag wasn't off. It's not, it's because we turned off this one until that other message gets sent out. So because it's deactivating. So let's see, crate activate is not the right toggle. You know, if we made it further away, no, because we don't want these to accidentally get spawned in there. We definitely need to have those create the respawn points. Crate activate turns on. Maybe just having that off entirely? Maybe we didn't need that toggle. Because these just activate when one of the... Yeah. When spawn crate gets activated... Message required, spawn crate. You need a spawn point for the crate. We've got that. A speaker to kill the crate. We've got that. A speaker to kill the crate spawn point. We got that. A speaker to send a message to the asset spawner to spawn the crate. Yeah, we got all those. But it's a matter of making sure that they spawn in the right spot. So we got that. And we got that. Yeah, that's good. Was it because we threw it off the edge that we wanted to make sure that it didn't... Because it's when we threw it off the edge here that now it spawns down there. That was the issue that we encountered because this is the closer spawn point. Now it's in that room. We don't want that. So I'm tired, man. If it's all in the same spot, it becomes random. They're not all in the same spot, but does it only send out to the first one? Or is that the send once? If we tell it to send once. Because either way, the send once we need it to send twice. That's the problem. The difficulty is like we clearly have like an above block and a beneath block. Continue on the next stream. Maybe. The thing is, like, this is an ADHD thing. I can't turn my brain off for this. I'm gonna keep thinking about this until I get it. That's why, like, on speed runs, it's not because I'm actually good at speed runs. It's like my brain won't let it go until I get it. Let's see. From crate 1, give crate 1 a 1 second death delay, and the asset spawner the same time, so they die. But we don't want we can't do a death delay because then we can punch them. I don't want the players coming up here and attacking the respawner. I guess if I put it like kind of underground and then they can't really attack it, maybe that would work. Yeah. I guess that would work then. In which case I don't really need to use the plant behavior, do I? I'm still giving Life Made Paul that thing. Just because it was a good suggestion and it reminded me that was an option, because it's not one that I usually pick. Would it send it launching? If it's just like barely. If we turn the origin like this, will it send it launching? That's the question. Did you see it move? Did you see that slide over there? That was weird. What am I colliding with here? This? It does launch it. It launched it so hard, I don't even know where it is anymore. Did it land on the stone down here? No. I don't know where it went. Put it above the box. That is a good idea. Okay. A's, you're also getting something, because that was it's finally a good suggestion here. I think we finally got it. Put the respawn point in the air above. Why did it take me so long? I'm not even the one who figured it out. Where does stuff spawn if there's no available space? It spawns in it. And then you have to deal with physics. Okay. All right. So now we can do a delay on, but we don't want a delay on these dying. If we do a delay on them, that causes other problems. Oh, if we do a negative delay on them, that's what we need, right? So we're gonna do no plant. We're gonna add health components. Edit logic. We're going to do a -2 death delay. Yeah, I just took off the plant behavior. No health bar. And we could do a death message on these, but we don't need to. But it's useful to know that we could. If the player breaks it, it's fine. It's a box, it breaks. Well, it's not fine because they can't get across the bridge without it. They need these boxes to get into the game. So we've got those. It will respawn. Oh, these will respawn? Well, we don't want these to respawn because then they don't go away and we don't get the tags down here. But yeah, these will respawn. That's the whole point. Yes, these boxes will respawn. That's what we established like 2 streams ago. But it's these ones breaking that were the issue. We don't want players to be able to hit these and then accidentally break where the boxes respawn to. So let's see. Add a dialogue box telling the players to imagine stacking boxes and using them to climb up. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do next stream. We're gonna make the quest. So when you encounter this guy, he's going to Merchant Merle. When we encounter Merchant Merle, we're gonna ask how we can get into the castle here, and he's gonna tell us and give us an explanation on the quest on how to get in. All right, so we've got these, but we need to destroy them. I probably should have checked. I don't remember what the tags are anymore. Crate kill, right? When these things get sensed. Crate 1, crate kill 1, and crate kill 2. Crate kill 1 and crate kill 2. All right. So we bring this one. I don't like that we can see the death of it, but what can we do about that? Eerie, you're like 3 hours late for the giveaway. 3, 2, 4. Yeah, 3 hours late for the giveaway. I don't think we can hide the VFX unless if we add a VFX component. I feel like there was a way to hide the VFX, and I don't remember that wasn't it. If we add component indicator and we turn everything off, maybe? I feel like there was some way to hide that before, but it's been a while since I've had to do that. Nope, darn it. Take off the indicator. Well, I had figured out the crates a while ago, and then we decided to add this. I think Lucas should do a giveaway for every extra hour from Lucas's stuff, because this was not my idea. We're just making it way more complicated than it needs to be for the sake of people who just need to learn how to jump. Let's see. Let's go back to... Yeah, I figured maybe Half Dork does know. Because I felt like I figured out a way to hide it before. Maybe it was making it a message broadcaster and making it invisible? Maybe? Nope. I mean, I can also just void them instead of killing them. Yeah, the death animation is by having the negative timescale. I mean, maybe if I do that. Ultimately, I could... I could just void them out. You can't, that's why plant behavior. Right. Okay. But we need the negative. I'm confused. Why did we need the time delay? I don't even remember why we're doing this at this point. Because we've gone back and forth through too many different things. So speakers can catch up. Does the negative time on the health affect the plant behavior? I'm ready just to like delete all of this and be like, no, you're just gonna have to learn how to jump. Because I don't. I think we've gone through. There's this thing that happens if you're doing like ceramics in clay, and you overwork the clay, and then it doesn't hold its shape correctly anymore while you're trying to do ceramics, and then you need to like let it rest and like mix back up with other clay. The delay on broadcast, I think, only affects the second time it sends. Right? When you delay a broadcast, I think the first time it goes right through and then it's a delay until the next time it can do it. All right. My brain is thoroughly fried. I'm going to call it quits here because I didn't want to do this in the first place. It's like it's a cool mechanic, but I think what we're using it for is harder than it needs to be. And there's probably a simpler way to do this, because right now it's getting way too complicated for it's not, the juice is not worth the squeeze in this case. So it's just I think we started throwing too many different possibilities at it, and it's not performing the way it needs to anymore. But I think I want to re-tackle this with this situation in mind, and maybe have some notes on the order things need to happen in, because when you can look at a flowchart, it's a lot easier to put the behaviors in the right order and things the right distance from each other to make sure it all triggers at the right time in the right way. And it's a lot easier than like looking at these behaviors and having to hit edit logic on them every single time, be like, wait, what's going on with this one? Because otherwise it just gets confusing because you can't compare them side by side. So we saved, and I double saved just to make sure. I'm going to try to recreate this stuff and see if we can make it better. All right. Have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you for sticking around so long, and I will see you next time on the Sandbox Wednesday stream, where we'll be playing your games.